Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. This is the World of Atlaran. Beyond the Forgotten Realms and perhaps not far from Exandria, Atlaran and her two-moon sky have seen leviathans, dissolutions, divine gates, and calamities. And that's only the last 5,000 years. Perhaps most distinct for her scars, Atlaran is host to a number of sacred or cursed sites, depending on whether you ask Bahamut or Asmodeus. Or perhaps you'll ask the old Balin gods, whom the world herself and her moons and star are named after. These places, like Mount Gear, the Monomarig Meteor, Drozdana, the Dawn Deep Trench, the Shattered Continent, the Greenhall Sea, the entirety of Garrett Eldathos, they all play parts in the world's fate. But it's the people that truly shape it. And every so often, little windows of time, short glimpses into exceptional people's lives, are plucked from the midst of the chaotic centuries, and we call them stories. They're not always epics of heroism and bravery. Quite the contrary. Every hero was once a bumbling fool, or a selfish mercenary looking to make a platinum. Or, in most cases, both. And that brings us to our particular window in time, following in the footsteps of a scorned bard and her unlikely lone wolf companion. Or perhaps lone coyote is more apt.
Marin Veneer, a half-elven fighter with a love of freedom and gunpowder, and a former bard relearning her musical skills. Marin was the daughter to a frail sun-elf laundress who passed away when she was still young. Left to care for her half-sister Sylvie alone, Marin grew up far too fast. In her desperation to keep her sister from starving, Marin accepted help from the Alteras, and was lured into their poisonous web of abuse, theft, and murder. Forced to kill and torture often those unsuspecting and even undeserving. Eventually, Marin dared to question her adoptive father Alistair, and was slaughtered on the spot by her brothers just before she was 18. Sylvie was left to flee alone, but 10 years later, Marin awoke, revived by the Heidelen Cult. Sickly but determined, she recovered thanks to powerful magics and the apparent interest of Cynthia Moore, mother of the new king of the Arbiters, Silas Moore III. And, by Cynthia's order, Marin was given as a gift to Silas in the hopes that she would become his subservient partner, a suitable wife that would not question the Moore family thanks to her debt to them. Marin, however, had the spark of rebellion in her soul by then, and wasn't about to be controlled again. When Silas proved he supported her in the freedom of those crushed by the Arbiters, Marin reluctantly fell in love. Now with her fiancé at her back and the work to be done, Marin is ready for the long road ahead. She'll make sure no one suffers under the boot of the Arbiters or the Heidelen Cult ever again.
Kit, just Kit, a shifter, or elucier, of the Coyote Totem and mildly devout cleric of Savros, the Balin god of mischief and wanderers. Originally hailing from Amnoblin as part of a group of natives called the Manamar and Dalmaric, Kit's people have always been harassed by the Skull, or outsiders who seek to take their ancestral lands and waters. Kit's particular tribe was attacked when he was young, rendering himself and his brother Ren orphans, and forcing their tribe to flee their home continent altogether. They found refuge in Irakel, but struggled to adjust to the change from subarctic to equatorial desert. Trusting in the sacred Mount Gear, heart of the world, to watch over them, Kit's people settled in the northern savannas. But Kit never settled. Aimlessly causing trouble to Skull and taking mercenary contracts to send money home since he was 15, Kit has become a person of interest to the Guild of Wardens, enforcers who help keep the common laws. Thanks to Dana Fioris, a former troublemaking comrade who eventually went straight and became a warden herself, Kit has quite the dossier with the wardens, and rarely struggles to find work at their guild. And now, alongside Sylvie, Kit has his own scores to settle with the Arbiters, though breaking apart an organization of kidnappers and slavers would be reason enough to destroy them.
Marin and D.
Okay.
Wait, did Kyla go?
Shit. Yeah, sorry. I got it
Damn
out of
it.
order. Kyla!
Why'd you have to say?
Because
I know.
Because it's fair.
I know. I'm joking.
Because Kylo's gonna fuck us up, and I want to see what happens.
Yeah. What is she gonna do to you?
I love how you're already picking up dice, even though she's not even.
Oh, I know what. I know she's gonna do something.
Oh.
I just love holding my dice. They make me happy.
They make me happy.
Such a jerk.
Me?
Yeah.
Never. I'm so sweet.
Oh yeah.
I'm very sweet.
Yes, I'm very sweet. Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself. That is more on brand for me.
Yeah, yeah.
She, seeing the threat before her and realizing that Kenna's hit points are essentially doubled being a brass dragon, she wouldn't use that against a brass dragon.
Wait, was that the end of Kellogg's turn? Oh my god!
The end of Kellogg's turn was previous, but
I'm sorry. The end of Sylphie's turn. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. At the end of Sylphie's turn, Kenna is going to use a legendary action, and she's going to take a tail attack against Kyla.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it.
Fuck, she's rolled 2 4s in a row, 18 to hit.
Nope.
Then that's it.
Okay.
Fuck. I totally forgot I could use them, so that's might be.
She is going to cast Sympathy. Damn
it. I don't have any greater restorations. Or even lessers.
What is it?
Sympathy basically makes the other thing complacent towards them so it can't attack them.
Is that the only way that it can be
Well,
broken?
there's a save.
If they hurt the creature that did this to them, they lose their chance to save out.
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't mean she can't attack anyone else.
That's true.
Just means Kyle.
She does have what's her movement?
Sympathy.
85 feet.
I need a wisdom saving throw for Kenna.
Okay. Wisdom save.
Come on.
22.
That'll just save.
Oh.
That's an 8th level spell.
Fuck.
I would have used a legendary resistance if I had to, but...
Kyla begins to weave the spell in front of her and pushes this circle of runes toward Kenna, and as Kenna sees it coming, she just pulls back, furrows her brows.
Bitch, please.
And just blows a puff of smoke that destroys the complex runes, and Kyla just looks fucking pissed. Alright.
Is that the end of Kyla's turn?
Yep.
I'm going to use a legendary action to take 2 wing attacks, or 1 wing attack, it just costs 2 actions. Each creature within 15 feet. Fuck, I don't want to hit Sylphie. Never mind. I'm going to take another tail attack.
Okay.
Okay. That is going to be a 20 to hit.
That'll just hit.
Okay, so tail attack is 2d8 plus 8. That'll be 20 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Okay. And then that's mine. Yeah. Now I think it's my turn and Kenna's turn.
Yes.
Okay. First of all, Kenna gets all of her legendary actions back. And Kenna, since the breath weapons are a line or a cone, so hang on, let me see. 10 feet wide. 10. What is it? Oh, I'm doing that. Oh, for sure.
You want a fire breather?
Hang on. I'm weighing the options. There's a lot to look at. 2, 8, 2,
Holy
6.
shit, 16d6.
Yeah, it's a lot. So I can only do a breath weapon or my multi-attack.
Exactly.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and do the fire breath weapon.
Okay.
And I'm going to line it up so it catches Kyla and Nikolai, but misses. It's 10 feet wide and 90 feet long. So it's going to catch Kyla and Nikolai, but miss Haley and miss Sylphie.
Yeah, it'd be basically going straight down.
Straight down, yeah.
So that would mean Kenna would have to essentially get on top of the gate.
Okay.
So it's kind of at an angle, so it won't have the full 90-foot reach, but that's probably better.
Okay.
But it'll still hit both of them.
And they need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
And I need to tell my computer to roll a ridiculous amount of dice.
Saves for both.
At 21? Wow.
Damn.
They're powerful fucking druids.
Okay, so they'll take half of 60 fire damage, so 30.
Hey, look, we're at milestone 1.
Ugh.
Okay.
But that will take out Nikolai.
Yes. Okay.
As Kenna gets on top of the gate and digs her claws into the stone, she lowers her head as far as she can and just lets loose this just disgustingly huge just column of fire. And you watch Nikolai beyond just incinerated completely. There's nothing left of him.
Oh no.
And as it hits Kyla, you hear this scream from her that sounds more frustration than pain. And then the tone of the voice shifts.
Oh no. It's Ulgar.
It's not Ulgar.
You see in the fire that Kyla, Jesus, I have too many people whose names sound similar.
Yes, you do.
Kyla is still holding this staff, and you can see it within the fire as the staff breaks and falls apart.
Ooh.
And you hear the voice deepen and grow angrier and angrier as this smoky wraith-like form just sort of explodes out of Kyla's just charred body. And while she is still standing, there is now this entity just emerging from her back and sort of over her shoulders, just hovering over her, and just mist and smoke is pouring off of her. Every place that she's bleeding or oozing from the burns, just more smoke is pouring out. And you see...
Oh god.
Let me get him in here.
So this is a very oh my goddess moment, but with a demon.
Sure.
Yep. Cool. Tight.
Tight. Behind Kyla, and he is so much bigger than she is.
Is he another person, or is he
is
part of
attached
Kyla?
to her.
Okay.
But you just see this wraith figure appear with these piercing, glowing blue eyes. And you see these huge hands land on Kyla's shoulders, too heavy, and she sort of winces. And you just hear him bellow in a number of different languages, and eventually you can hear, they're all happening at once. You can pick out that he is just yelling more.
More?
More.
Like, as in a last name more, or as in like more?
You don't know.
Oh no. Okay.
Okay, I think that ends Kenna's turn.
That ends Kenna's turn, yeah. She will. So, question: if she has a bonus action to move people, if she moves someone, do they get an attack of opportunity taken upon them?
If they leave someone else's combat zone, yes.
Okay, even if she moves them. Okay.
Yes.
Um.
The only way you can avoid it is if you teleport or
Gotcha.
Misty Step.
Well, then as her bonus action, she's just going to look intimidating. And then Kit is going to look to the sky and hold his hand up, and he's going to cast Call Lightning in the sky. So the clouds coalesce and thunderstormy, and then he is going to, not really understanding what Ulgar is saying, he's going to bring a lightning bolt down on Kyla's head.
Kyla specifically, not Ulgar.
Kyla specifically.
Okay.
And then she needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. That is a fail.
Okay. She takes 12 lightning damage.
Wow.
Well, I can use it for 10 rounds, so like
That's true.
it's consistent damage. And then I'm going to bonus action shift, which is going to give me some HP back. And since What's His Nuts is gone, is the hex still on me?
No.
And I'm going to bonus action shift anyway. Okay, and that's my turn.
Quick question, Taylor. I think that D and I were supposed to go before.
Yeah, I accidentally skipped you guys. You can go now.
Okay. D is going to move just a little bit farther here, and then she is going to bite Tamar, and then smack, if she can, smack this boy in with her tail.
Okay.
So the bite.
Chomp.
22.
That'll hit.
Okay. And what's the... Oh, yeah. 29 points of piercing damage.
On Tamar?
Yeah.
He did.
Okay.
Oh,
She
And then...
just chomps him in half.
Oh, no.
Oh.
I feel so bad, but... It's between him and Silas. It's Silas. And then the tail attack. Ooh, that was a natural one. So nope.
Swish.
Yeah.
Dead ass though.
Dead ass. Okay, and the Marin is going to.
That's your next character voice.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Snap out of it.
Okay, quick question. If I were to do action surge, it says you can take an additional action on your turn. You cannot take an additional bonus action with that, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know.
Don't do that.
What was I? Oh shit! What was I gonna do? What was I gonna do? Oh no! It left. Okay.
Sick.
Shit. Okay. So I'm going to reload. Flameheart. Shoot.
Bang.
Reload. Wait, no. Reload. Shit. Reload.
Are you okay?
Bang. I'm just trying to, I have 3 actions, so I'm trying to remember how I do all of it. So, reload. Shoot. And then I will hit with Ace of Spades. Okay.
Isn't your reload a bonus action, though?
I'm using my bonus action for something else.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yes. Okay. This is going to be for my first action. I am going to use Action Surge, so. That sucks. That's a 22
To do what?
To hit for
Who?
the Kyla. Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm all flustered.
I'm so flustered.
So flustered. And then a 30. So I'm assuming yes.
Uh-huh. Da-da-ba-da.
Isn't that wonderful? Oh, shoot. And I didn't roll. Okay. Sorry, I have so much dice that I have to roll now.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Okay. So that's going to be 33 for the Overwatch hit. Or the Flameheart hit, I should say. And then for the Ace of Spades, that is 8. And then for my second action that I'm going to use with Action Surge, I'm going to do the same thing. Reload, Flameheart, and then shoot Ace of Spades. Unnatural 20?
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay, good. Whew.
Just.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's another 30 for Ace of Spades. Okay, and then, so that's going to be 12 plus. Is it for Flameheart fire damage? Is that 2d12 additional that I get, or just one?
How many hit dice did you spend?
No, for
it
being in the shape.
The same number as whatever you had with Ace of Spades.
Oh, okay, so just one. Okay,
but D12s.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So there's gonna be 13 plus 3.
No, yawning all over the place.
I know, I wish you'd stop.
No, it's okay.
Can't help
I'm
it.
just doing math over here, so it's probably really boring.
No, that's not the problem.
So
Don't look at the screen.
I believe it's 21, and then I am going to expend 3 of my hit dice for that. So it's 3d6. So that's 33 points of damage for the Overwatch hit.
How much damage have you done so far?
I don't know. Oh no.
Wait, you weren't writing that down?
Yeah.
I was trying to, but then I lost count.
So
Well, no. Okay, so this is for my second action. My action surge. So this is the hit with the flame heart was 33.
Okay.
And then Ace of Spades. And now what? 7. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to do Second Wind.
I honestly should be used to this, considering Percy.
Yeah.
Right.
It's a lot. Oh my god.
It is. One thing you can do to speed it up is roll your damage and your hit at the same time.
Yeah, I guess I could do that. I'm just also really bad at math, so.
It's okay.
So yeah, I did my second win, and I get 19 points of healing from that. And I believe that's everything that I can do. Wait, do I want to move? Do I want to move? Yes. I'm gonna move back here. Can I shoot through the gate? Do I know that if I can or not? If I'm back here.
As long as there's nothing in it, yeah.
Okay.
And Kenna is on top of it, so.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna. Well, I will move slightly over here then. That's it.
Okay.
Damn.
Haley and Silas. They are going to weave between Dee's legs.
These legs. Got it.
Oh my god.
Yours too.
Better watch out for D's nuts.
Yep.
No. God damn it. Yeah. Haley and Silas go through and each engage a white cloak. And then Thane and Quinn. Quinn. Well, actually, let's start with the Thane because he's gonna finish that guy off pretty easy. I'm pretty sure. Yep. And Quinn, seeing the immense danger, is gonna dart off this way, and he is going to use a very high-level magic missile.
Ooh.
To make sure that he can do some damage.
Some damage.
Actually, no, I take that back. He's going to use Blight.
Ooh. Fancy.
Damn.
No, that's necrotic damage. He's going to know that's a bad idea. Let's stick with magic missile. I don't have that many dice.
700 d4s.
Okay, so you see Quinn cast his hand outward, aiming toward actually Ulgar, because he's not sure what will hit Ulgar, so he's just going to use the only thing he knows that hits most things. And he sends a huge bundle of magic missiles spiraling outward in these rainbow-colored streaks because aesthetic. And they all just strike into Ulgar's side, and he laughs.
Yeah.
You see they do damage, but he laughs and turns that glowing blue gaze toward Quinn, who looks at him as like, uh-oh.
Dad!
No. White cloaks.
Nope. Kenna's going to take a legendary action
Okay.
to tail attack Kyla.
Okay.
That's going to be a 21 to hit.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. 2d8 plus 8. That's going to be 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Is Kyla like still conscious? Like,
she's still up.
Okay. I just didn't know if she was just like dead and like he was like using her as like a
Wouldn't that be ironic?
puppet.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
that's exactly what it's. Yeah.
The irony the whole time is that she has always been a walker. It's just a question of whose walker she is.
I mean, there was a similar thing going on between her and Marin when he had to like peel her out of the body.
Yeah.
All right. White cloaks.
Wow.
Lucas fucks up with Molly. This white cloak down here fucks with Silas. Let's just see if they manage to do anything worthwhile. No. Yeah, kinda. Whoops. Okay. Silas gets slashed again. And he is. Can he do this? No, he's not a warlock anymore. It's going to have him Hellish Rebuke, and then I remember that's not a cleric spell. I was thinking it was because of Jester, but she's a tiefling.
That's the tiefling, yeah.
A tief. All right. That brings us to Kellogg.
Legendary action.
Okay.
Tail attack.
Okay.
Because I'm super annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's 33 to hit.
Yep.
Oh, that's much lamer. That's going to be 14 bludgeoning damage.
Getting close. Kyla looks bad.
Good.
Like she's going to collapse any second. Bad.
Good.
And you can see with Ulgar holding on to her and just emerging from her form, he's just taking all of her energy with him.
Ew.
Who did I say? Kellogg. He's banished.
Oh.
Yep.
But he has his things. At that moment, as a free action, Sylphie gasps and yells to all of you, I don't have hold of him anymore.
Oh, shit.
But he does not come back.
Oh no. He's
It
waiting.
is Ulgar's turn. He, as a bonus action, is going to basically finish summoning up his energy, which will automatically kill Kyla.
Oh.
You watch Ulgar lean down and wrap this huge hand around Kyla's throat, and you see her eyes go wide as she realizes the same thing is about to happen to her that she's done to so many other people.
Mm-hmm.
And he just
Serves you right.
closes his fist and she starts choking, and she's still burning and she's bloody and battered, and she reaches up to grab onto his hand, but she can't get a grip as he just tightens his grip more and more. And as she's about to start to pass out, he just leans down and whispers in her ear. You guys close enough can hear it as he says, "Do it." And in a fit of fear and desperation, Kyla reaches out a hand thinking this might save her, and she draws a line across the air in front of her. And Kit, you don't see it because you're directly above it, but Marin, you see it as this line appears across the gates and expands into this bright white light and fills up the entire circle with this strange sort of, almost like, I don't know what else to describe it as, but like a bloop. Like, you know that really weird, like, almost electronic sound?
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
There's a specific sound, this sound that they've never been able to identify in the ocean, that they call it the bloop.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of that sound, and you hear it repeat behind you 8 times.
Fuck.
Each gate behind that is a lighter and lighter and lighter more and more transparent. And Ulgar smiles as Kyla is like shaking, and she like turns and looks at the nearest person, which is Sylphie, almost like she's about to ask for help. And Ulgar just crushes her neck in his hands, and as she crumbles, his entire form extends out from her body, and his entire lower body is just smoke. And the rest of him is this bedraggled, skeletal Goliath wraith, just covered in rags. And he, uncaring of Sylphie, just steps through because he has the movement to get there.
Do we get an attack of opportunity?
Kenna does.
Sylphie doesn't?
Sylphie does too.
Oh, okay. Okay. I guess it'll probably be a bite. How tall is the gate?
Tall. I don't have an exact number, but tall enough that Kenna will have to like hang off of it and stretch as far as she can to bite him.
Okay. Natural 20.
All right.
Yeah.
There's practically no other way you were gonna hit him, but all right.
Yeah. Which would take it to 34.
Oh well.
Oh, I'm sorry.
could've-
34, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and you said I can max out one of the die?
Yep.
Okay, so that'll be 19 doubled, which is 38.
Okay.
38 points of piercing damage.
So as she, in a panic, just chomps down, she managed to catch his shoulder, but he's still half incorporeal, and she just pulls away smoke. But it has trouble reforming. And Sylphie immediately swings out at him and takes just this chunk out of his side, but it starts to reform in smoke, and he just laughs. This bellowed uproarious laughter as he just steps through the gate. And Marin, being that you're the one back there, you watch his form grow more and more transparent as he's stepping through the ethereal plane, making his way through these gates, and he's going to use his action to dash and step through the second he fades away further and further. All right.
I don't know what we can do here, fellers.
Alistair and Sylphie. Alistair, who is no longer stunned, gets up, and having just seen all of this happen, there's a moment where you all see him almost look like he's about to cut and run. And then he lurches forward toward the gate, and he's going to dash and start moving through.
Hey, look, more liches through the gate, you guys.
Great.
And as he does that, Marin, you can already see Ulgar's true form, but as Alistair steps through, his original form fades, and you see striding through taller and broader and more corpse-like is this skeletal figure that was once Alistair, in shreds of his old clothes as he makes his way through. As you begin to see the reveal of the true lich form. Sylphie, how smart is this girl?
Right, she had high intelligence.
Yeah, but this isn't really
This
about
is more
intelligence.
wisdom, I guess.
Heads or tails?
Heads.
Okay. She charges through
Oh no.
and dash. So she's actually going to be able to catch up with Ulgar.
How
and you see
roughly?
her-
Can we see how far that is?
What do you mean?
Oh, never mind. I can see how far it is. Never mind.
Yeah, she was.
Oh shit! Yeah, I'm gonna be
Yeah.
fine.
She dashes through, and Marin, you see her fading form start to catch up with him as she can't attack on this turn, but you see her ready that hammer to hit him. Marin and D.
Okay. Is she able to is Dee able to like move around like over here and chomp the last remaining white cloak?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, yeah.
Crunch.
That's Do you want me to roll for it or
No, don't even bother.
Okay,
She's
yeah.
just gonna eat him.
yeah.
So
okay, do I have to go, since I'm kind of on one side of this gate, do I have to go like around and go through, or
you would know you do need to go around. So this spot right here, this is raised off the ground because it's a circle, so you can kind of duck under the edge and then jump through.
Okay.
So I'll say for moving from where you were, you only need to give up 10 feet to get through.
Okay.
And then if you wanted to continue on, you could probably get about here-ish.
Okay. I will do that.
About even keel with Alistair.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm going to. It's probably not going to do fucking shit, but I'm going to try and shoot. I'm going to go use my reload, so I'm going to shoot twice with Flame Heart and once with Ace of Spades. 23 for the first one.
Your shots do not go off once you go through the gate. You are in between the material plane and the ethereal plane right now.
Okay.
Physics are beginning to not work.
Okay. Shit. Okay.
Mechanically, you cannot affect things in the material plane or in the ethereal plane while you are passing through the gates.
Quick question. Did I ever get a response back from Surmir?
No, not yet. I know this battle has been feels like it's been going on for a while, but it's really only been a few minutes.
Yeah. Okay.
It's actually been like 18 seconds so far.
Yeah.
I don't know how much more I can do. I could dash, but what is that gonna do? I guess I guess I will dash just to catch up to Sylphie, so 5, 10, 15. 20, yeah, so I'll end up like right there. And I guess that's basically all I can do.
Okay. All right. That brings to Kenna and Kit.
Okay. First of all, I get my breath weapon back. I am going to, hell yeah. Kenna is going to move right here so that she's like standing in front of Ulgar. Kit on her back. And then she is going to use her breath weapon, fire breath, on him. And it's going to send a 90-foot line, but it'll miss Marin and Sylphie.
Nothing happens.
Fuck. What are we supposed to do then?
Battle is impossible between the gates.
Okay. So Kit, noticing that this is happening, is not going to cast anything. Battle is impossible between the gates.
Mm-hmm.
Are the gates magical?
Yes.
Yeah.
God, would that even be possible? Kit's gonna look at the gate behind him and Kenna. That's open, right?
Yeah, they're all open.
He's gonna cast Dispel Magic.
My God, what would even happen?
He's gonna cast Dispel Magic at 4th level?
Oh my God, what would even happen? Hold on, I need to dig for some notes. I'm like 7 years old.
I just want to know if I can shut one down. I have no idea.
That's what I was wondering. I'm like, does anybody have counterspell? Like when
Yeah.
she was casting it?
No, nobody has counter. Well, nah, I don't. And Dragon
Quinn
Kenna.
would. Quinn probably would, because he's a wizard.
Possible, yeah.
Alistair probably would.
Dee would have if she wasn't a T-Rex. I don't believe Alistair has counters. No, he does.
Yeah.
Oh well, we're past the moment. What happens if you break a gate?
We all fucking die.
I mean, I can't have that happen because then that would be shit.
What if
Yeah,
it was
that's-
only the people beyond the gate that died and then, like, everybody else was fine?
Well, great. All the PCs are dead.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
And I'm
true.
just like, end of campaign 1. See you soon.
Right.
Um,
Thanks, guys.
Okay, first, I do have some rules for what happens. First off, I need you to make a wisdom save.
Okay. Which, since I'm shifted, I have advantage on.
Uh-huh.
Oh, both of those were not great. Wisdom save. Unnatural 20. Wait. Unnatural 20? Hang on.
Natural 20?
Hang on. Plus 5. 6 plus 5 is 11 plus 1. So 21.
Okay. You are not able to cast.
With a 21?
No. The DC is 25.
It is the fucking Realmgate.
Is this the... Oh, okay,
This
okay.
this is not necessarily to do with your ability to cast. This is you trying to draw power from the material plane while you are not technically on the material plane anymore.
Did bumping it up a spell level give me any extra?
Bumping it up a spell level?
Yeah, because Dispel Magic's a 3rd level spell and I cast it at 4th. So I don't know if that even gets factored in or not.
There are some spells that don't get any benefits.
Alexa, turn the lights on.
Automatically infect spell. Target spell level is equal or less than the spell level of the spell slot you used. So it doesn't give you extras, but if you exceed the level of the spell, you cancel it automatically. This is much higher.
Yeah, I figured.
Okay, so no, Dispel Magic does not work, but you don't lose your spell slot.
Oh, okay.
You are just not able to draw power for it.
Gotcha.
You are in between. So Haley and Silas are probably gonna jump on D and be like,
ride the T-Rex.
Yeah.
Thane is going to finish off Lucas before heading for the gate. He knows how the Realmgate works, so he's just pretty comfortable with it. And Quinn's like, okay. And he's going to run past to catch up with Alistair. So, let me ask you guys this.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to continue trying to fight in between the gates, or are you going to follow?
I'm going to continue to try to dispel the gates.
It is going to get harder and harder the more you pass through.
I will at least try it one more time.
At what level?
My highest level I have is a 5th level slot.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Okay. Wisdom again?
Is it...
You made me roll a wisdom saving throw, so...
Yeah, hold on, I might have gotten the wrong... I'm sorry, it's an ability check with your spellcasting ability. So same difference for you, I believe, minus proficiency.
Oh, then there's no way I'm ever going to get that high.
No, you're right, you won't.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, that's why I set it as a 25. Okay.
Well, my if I roll a natural 20, I will hit it. You know what? I'm going to do it one more time.
Just to see if you get a 20.
Just see if I get a natural 20.
Yeah, re-roll your... Yeah.
Hang on.
I did my math wrong. DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. For lore purposes, this is a 10th level spell.
Okay. Hold on, I want to check something real quick.
So, with an ability check, with your spellcasting ability, you need to meet or beat 20. Sorry, I got confused.
Okay, so my question is, is it 25 the whole way through?
No, I'm sorry, I did my math wrong. It's 20.
Okay. So
but
even
your
though...
roll is a d20 plus your spellcasting ability.
Okay. Okay, so the last one I would have failed anyway.
I believe so, yes.
So do I have enough turns to cast guidance on myself and then do it?
Is guidance an action?
Guidance is an action, so I'll need 2 turns. And I'm also wondering if the DC is climbing as we're going.
It is.
Okay. Maybe I should not do that then.
Wait.
Yeah.
So if your targets are dashing, they're going to be able to pass through pretty much 2 gates each turn.
Okay.
So you will get through the 7th gate before you can try Dispel again.
Okay. I'm just going to go ahead and try it twice more then as we go through the gates. And I'm going to cast it at 5th level. Okay. 17.
Nope.
Okay.
And then this last one will be at the... we'll call it the 8th gate.
23.
23. No, that will not be high enough. If you would have gotten it at like the 2nd or 3rd gate, then it would have worked.
Yeah. Okay. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I can do. I don't think there is. Or anything to bump it up, because that's my spellcasting ability, so... No, I think that's it. So at least I didn't spend any spell slots.
No, if they fail, you won't lose them while you're within the realm gates.
Okay. So just keep following, I guess.
Yeah. There's weird fucking rules for how this gate works, and I don't know what the fuck I was drinking when I wrote them. Probably underage, because I would have been like 19. Anybody else trying anything?
Oh, I guess... Is that a bonus action?
I guess the only thing that I'm doing is alternating between, like, reaching out to, like, Firin and Surmir, being like, anytime, and also talking to Flameheart, like, what else can we do here, bud? What else can we do? You know him.
I don't know. This has never happened before.
I know. Okay. I'm just gonna keep trying to reach out to Firin and Surmir.
Okay. So, with everybody in... These guys will be a little bit behind. Is everybody in this rough configuration?
I would say too that since if I knew the Dispel Magic wasn't working as I was going, I was casting Dispel Magic from Kenna's back, but she is double dashing like to get through the gates so that we're there first.
Okay. So let me just scooch people back here. Gotta rearrange the map.
That's fine. And I'll roll to see if she gets her breath weapon back, so.
Gate there. There.
Oh my god. Okay.
I don't know what to do. Like, the only
Hopefully
thing
he
I
becomes...
can think of is...
Yeah. What?
I don't know, the only thing I can think of is, like, try and get that fucking pocket watch.
I'm hoping once we get beyond the final gate, he's going to become corporeal. And then we can destroy him, hopefully.
Well, the final gate is the Astral Sea, isn't it?
I thought you just had to pass through all the gates to get to where you're going.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, and my
You pass through all 9 gates.
But he wants to go to the Astral Sea so
Does
he
he?
can get to the Demiweir.
Oh, is that where it is?
Yeah.
Oh.
The Demiweir is on the edge of the Astral Sea between it and the inner material planes.
Cool.
So, yeah,
Which...
that's where you'd go if you want to get to it.
Yeah.
But as you arrive in the Astral Sea, hold on, let me double check my map of the realms that I'm using. Realm map. Astral Sea. So you guys are just outside the Demiweir when you arrive here. The Astral Sea is the ring around the Demiweir. So on the inside of the Demiweir are the elemental planes, the material planes, the Shadowfell, and the Feywild.
Mm-hmm.
On the outside are all of the god realms: Elysium, Mount Celestia, Arcadia, Mechanus, the Nine Hells, so on and so forth. Then, of course, Isgard, the Outlands, blah, blah, blah. Basically, you are no longer protected from the gods or anything like them once you leave the Demiweir.
Ah, okay.
But as you cross to the other side, Kenna, let's see. What are the rules here? No, you're still yourselves, so none of the effects on you change. Alright. Just beyond. Those guys are off to the side in case I need them. Just emerging. So Kit, as you and Kenna get there first. Hi, bud. Ouch! Fuck. Stop it. He always does this thing where he's got like his paw on me and then he just feels the need. But he doesn't just push need, he grabs and needs.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all are met with
I imagine
someone
Kellogg is
waiting
here.
for you.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yes, as you cross over, Kellogg is standing quite patiently right there. And he is holding a faceted, clear crystal.
Oh, no.
What is that?
It's Dan.
I bet you it's fucking Alistair's phylactery, and he's gonna be like, well, if you don't fucking join my side, then I'm gonna destroy it.
Be prepared to change your mind right now. Because right beside him...
Oh, no.
Get down. You'll see.
Oh, no.
Because she is no longer strong enough to resist, or no longer strong enough to be stopped by the Demiweir if somebody teleports her or plane shifts her. Senna.
No!
Oh, no.
Oh, no!
This is what I was worried about. What the fuck happened to Alsana?
I don't know if you noticed, but I was doing some extra rolls on the side.
Yeah.
But also, there is someone else waiting. And she looks unhappy.
Oh, God.
Sorry, I'm having to navigate
it's
through so many
Sanka.
fucking things.
Sanka.
Who could it be?
We didn't let Sanka out.
Could it be?
Who could it be now?
Oh, whoops, nope.
Oh, it's another Senna. Why are there two Sennas? Is that Elsana?
Is that Suramir?
Atlaran.
Oh no! What?
You guys wanted her to be there waiting for Senna.
Yes, we did.
So Kit,
That's someone on our side at least.
As you and Kenna come through the gates, you see a strange confrontation happening in front of you as Senna, crumpled and defeated looking a shred of her former self, with a sort of glowing line tether connecting from her to the crystal in Kellogg's hand.
It's the core.
And in front of them, this titanic woman in not the green shoulderless gown she's normally depicted in, but a white cloak tossed over one shoulder and a full set of different sort of golds and autumn colors and oranges, all sort of put together in this mantle of armor on her, with her hair all braided to one side, full of beads and flowers, and her standing in the closest thing you've ever seen a depiction of Atlaran in garb for war, because she is against war, is the goddess Atlaran. And she's standing holding her own gnarled wooden staff beside her, that reminds you of Burkana, but more gnarled and more of a natural sort of dark, deep brown color. She is staring down at Kellogg because Atlaran stands around 9-10 feet tall. And Kellogg is holding this crystal in front of him fearlessly, staring up into the face of a goddess. And they're at a standoff. You guys come zipping through to get ahead of Ulgar, and Kenna stops short seeing this. Kit, what do you do?
I shout out to... Do I recognize Atlaran?
Yes.
I shout out to her, and I'm like, Ulgar is on his way.
And she turns to look at you with these piercing green eyes. And just as you say that, Ulgar comes just zooming through. He is a little bit higher than average speed, so he's not too far behind you guys.
Do I get an action at all?
You can before he appears.
Okay.
Hi. What are you doing?
Okay. What did I... God.
You being good? You being nice?
Let's see if this is even a remote chance of this happening. I am going to... I need Kellogg to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. I'm pretty sure that fails. Oh wait, that's D12.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, same damn thing. Yeah, it's like 11.
Okay, yeah, he fails. I cast Charm Person, and he is now paralyzed until the end of his next turn, where he can make another wisdom saving throw.
Damn.
Charmed creature regards you as a friendly acquaintance. It does not paralyze them.
This is Hold Person.
Oh, you said
Charm
hold.
Person.
Okay.
Oh, did I? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Hold Person is what I have. Because
Yeah,
paralyzed for the duration, and it lasts up to 1 minute. So I cast Hold Person on him and yell at Atlaran that Ulgar's on his way, and that is the core Heidelen stave, and he cannot have it.
Okay.
And can I also add that we want to take Senna beyond the Demiweir?
You are beyond the Demiweir.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
We're on the other side. Oh,
Yeah.
fuck.
Okay.
Shit.
But Atlaran...
Oh, that's why she's here. Duh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Atlaran, she is actually here. In a form of her choosing. She nods as Ulgar bursts through the gate. I'm considering the initiative order, because we're going to stick with it. Alistair and Sylvie.
Should we take a quick break? I don't know how the rest of you are feeling.
Sorry, I was just about to...
okay.
Forgotten? Yeah, I forgot. Then I forgot. Yes, let's take a break. We'll be back at 10:31.
All right. See you guys in a bit.
For the final leg of the bet.
All right, and we're back.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Yeah. All right.
We'll be okay.
Where was I?
You were about to kill us all.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but where was I?
You were at Alistair and Sylphie's turn.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So, Alistair and Sylphie, Sylphie catches up beside him, and Marin, as you pass through the gate, you can just hear her say this, like, "Motherfucker, I'm talking to you," and she just takes this huge swing at him. She's been trying to swing at him the whole time you've been going through, and it hasn't worked very well. But on this end, the hammer finally connects because Ulgar's form is mostly physical. Finally. Not the sort of transparent wraith it was on the other side. Sylphie goes to swing at him. The first one misses as he just shunts backward out of the way and grins. And the second one, she sort of backhand swings at him. And Marin, you watch and you hear the sound as he just catches it in his hand and he leans down just in her face. And to her credit, even if Sylphie is scared, she just screams in his face like a war cry. She is pissed and desperate. Alistair steps through and off to the side as he notices there's other people here. And seeing Kellogg, as Alistair is pulling his wand again to cast toward Ulgar, he sees Kellogg with the core in hand, and Alistair starts moving toward him.
He's also paralyzed.
Paralyzed?
Yes.
Kellogg, yeah.
Kellogg is paralyzed.
Yep. Marin and D.
Okay, Marin's gonna come in, look over here. She's going to see the scene in front of her with Kellogg holding Senna. And
also, as you get closer, you'll see this better than Kit will. You see a sort of pale greenish line moving from Alistair to Kellogg's back.
Yep.
And you see a ever so faint line connecting Senna and Atlaran that looks like it can't quite grab hold.
I'm going to look and recognize that he has the core. And I'm going to yell out to Senna and say, Senna, you can do this. You can destroy him all. You can destroy all of him. You've done it with most of him so far. He doesn't have any control over you anymore. You can do it. Yep.
Anything else you're gonna do?
You're not gonna do any attacks.
I just don't know what else If I shoot at Kellogg, will that break the hold person?
He will, whenever you do damage to him, it will, hang on. End of its turn, it can take another... It says, choose a humanoid. Target must succeed a wisdom saving throw or be paralyzed for the duration. At the end of each of its turns, the target can make another wisdom saving throw. On a success, the spell ends on the target. It does not say anything about... So, I'm going to run that by Taylor. Hold person doesn't break if you take damage?
No, it is not a charm.
Okay, then I'm going to take my turn. Same thing, shoot with Overwatch twice, and then hit with Ace of Spades once.
Pew pew.
How much is that? Unnatural 20?
For Kellogg?
Yeah.
That does not hit.
Me.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Yes, it does.
Oh, okay. I was about to be like, fuck, are you serious?
I keep mixing Kellogg up with other people.
Ooh, that one's probably not going to hit, though. 15.
No.
And then for Ace of Spades, 23.
Yeah.
Okay. And then, okay, so I'm going to expend 3 more of my hit die for the flame damage.
Shit, that's concentration.
Uh, 33 points of damage for the Overwatch hit.
Okay.
And then, I have one more for Ace of Spades.
What you do?
12 points.
No.
No,
Wait,
12
damage.
12 damage. Yeah.
You gotta specify for me.
I'm sorry.
Roll your damage and your hits at the same time.
Okay, I'm sorry. It doesn't make as much sense to me that way, I guess.
Well, you just roll your d20 and your damage at the same time. You say this to hit, and if it hits, you say this much damage.
Okay.
That's what I do a lot of the time.
Okay, that's it.
All right. What's Dee doing?
Oh,
She's
Dee.
carrying Silas and Haley.
Under her really short arms.
They're,
I guess
like,
she just
perched up on her.
She just comes over here,
Getting out of the way?
like over there.
Okay.
Well, we're all kind of like circling up here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't fucking know.
I'm asking you.
Do
I'm
you,
just confirming.
Fine. No, she is
No,
going
what do
to
you
float
want?
up. She is going to float up here, and she's going to bite Ulgar.
She's still beyond the gate. She cannot.
Is she?
Yep.
Oh, she'd
If
have
I
to move up next to him.
Oh, okay. Hold on. So if I move her right there,
Yeah.
then it would be fine. Okay.
Yeah. But
I don't know, guys. It's tired. It's tired. I'm tired. It's late. I'm sorry. I'm not
10:40.
functioning. Shut up.
Hey, old.
All right. Gonna do multi-attack. She's gonna bite him, and then hit him with the tail.
Okay.
13.
No.
Natural 1.
No.
Fuck.
All right.
Oh, at the so I'm going to take 2 legendary actions, one at the end of Marin's turn and one at the end of Dee's turn. Is that okay?
Sure.
Okay.
Just a reminder to Silas too. He has bardic inspiration that I gave him.
24
Mm-hmm.
and 21 to hit Ulgar.
What's his armor class?
Yeah, what is his armor class?
Be good to know.
I believe it's 20, so yes.
Okay. So that's going to be 6 plus 12 is 18 plus 16 is 24. 34 points of bludgeoning damage for both attacks.
So between the lot of you going ham on Ulgar, you see each time you hit him, even though he's more physical now, you just sort of take away trails of smoke and he sort of reforms. Let's see. Kenna and Kit.
Okay. Get all my legendary actions back. And she got her breath weapon back. So... Shit, there's so many fucking things to do. Ulgar doesn't seem like he's taken a ton of damage, so I'm going to...
He looks excited.
So I'm going to have Kenna move up to Kellogg, and she, instead of taking the breath...
Ulgar is going to take an attack of opportunity because he has reach.
Oh, well then, here, how about this? I will stay right there, because I don't need to move up to hit.
There.
Yeah.
Because I have 10 feet on everything, at least. So I can hit Kellogg from here.
With who?
With Kenna.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. So Kenna's gonna take multi-attack and frightful presence. So all the bad guys need to
you can't reach him from right there.
Who?
This is your reach.
My reach is 10, 15, and 20.
Oh, okay, never mind, sorry.
So do I have to move up to hit that 10?
No.
Okay. So Kellogg and Ulgar need to make a wisdom saving throw of at least 18.
Kellogg fails. Ulgar's going to use a legendary save.
Okay. Ulgar, besides being paralyzed, is also now frightened of Kenna.
You mean Kellogg?
Kellogg, yes.
Okay.
Whatever.
He is immune to fear.
Never mind. And then she's going to take her 3 attacks, her multi-attack. A bite and 2 claws.
Wait, can she do all that in one turn?
Multi-attack. The dragon cues frightful presence. It then makes 3 attacks.
Ew. Okay, yep.
All right.
It is an ancient dragon.
Yeah.
So.
Oh my god, I rolled a 1, a 3, and a 4. So the highest she had was 18. Wow. Way to fucking go, Kenna Dragon.
You're the one who rolled it.
Oh my god. I hate Kenna. Alright.
As she goes to bite and tear at him, he just seems to not be there, even when she reaches where he was. And he just sort of shunts and disappears out of the places he was in.
That's weird.
Yeah. The rules of the Astral Sea with ghosts are very strange.
He's a ghost.
Okay.
Aliens. Hey, no. Kit has a turn.
Not done yet? Okay.
Kit has a turn.
Hurry up.
What do you mean, hurry up? That whole thing was Kenna's.
I'm kidding.
Oh my god, don't rush me.
Good lord, you two.
This is
I'm not doing anything.
This is serious shit.
I was. Yeah.
This is serious shit.
It is.
It is.
So, since Kit is on Kenna's back, would Ulgar get an attack of opportunity if I jumped off?
No, because you're like 30 feet in the air.
Okay. I'm gonna jump off so that I land next to Kellogg.
I'll allow that, but no further.
That's fair. And then...
Just gonna assume, like, Kenna set you down.
That'll work. She can bonus action sit me down.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, sorry. Look at my Am I doing
Kellogg
spells?
is just frozen there. Just.
You know, are Titans able to get through the Demiweir or no?
Mm-mm.
No, Suramir's not coming for you now.
Nope.
Cool. Tight.
Tight. I am going to.
Yeah. I planned some of this.
Is this? Yeah, I have to make sure this isn't.
Well, you know what? I thought you might be benevolent and
Yeah, right.
grant me some
Are you kidding
creativity
me?
points.
Do you know who my mother was?
That's very true.
Just realized earlier I look a lot like her. Especially with the painted nails and shit.
I am going to. Actually, I'm not
And
gonna
the beanie.
I'm gonna stay on top of Kenna. Change my mind, and I'm going to cast Blight.
Choose wisely.
I'm gonna cast Blight on Kellogg.
Oh, I don't like that. Stop.
Do you think that'll work?
You said he's a ghost.
Kellogg's not a ghost.
That's what Taylor just said. Ghosts
Ulgar
act
is.
weird. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm not doing anything to Ulgar. No way. I'm gonna cast Blight on Kellogg.
Okay.
Okay. He needs to make con save. He's paralyzed, so I don't know if he gets disadvantage. I doubt it. Five, 6. Oh, 6. Fuck.
Paralyzed. Incapacitated. Automatically fails strength and dex.
Okay.
Attack rolls against them have advantage. I should have looked that up beforehand.
Which I didn't do.
Any attack that hits the creature is
Wait,
critical.
attack rolls have advantage?
Yeah,
Yes.
that
What
means
about
that
Kenna's? Because all of Kenna's missed and he was paralyzed.
But you attacked Ulgar.
No, I attacked Kellogg.
You said Ulgar.
No, I
And I
attacked
described
Kellogg.
the hits missing, and you went along with it.
Yeah, you said he shunted out of existence, which is why I just said that Kellogg was a ghost.
No, Ulgar is.
Oh, I was attacking Kellogg.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got confused.
No,
Yeah,
that's
go ahead
okay.
and re-roll those attacks with advantage.
Okay. Do you want me to just re-roll them or just roll once again?
Roll once again.
Okay.
Yeah, also my other one.
Another fucking natural one. Okay, so sorry to retcon all of that. So the bite.
That's okay. Misunderstandings.
The bite is 31.
Yep.
One of the claws misses because it's a natural one, and then the second claw is a 26.
Okay.
So 2 of those hit, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Okay, so 2d6 and 2d10. Okay, 10.
Sorry, I forgot.
16.
Paralyzed did that.
Plus 16. So 32.
Hmm.
Half of that's piercing, half of it's slashing. Not sure if that matters.
Not in this case.
Okay. 32, and then Kit is the 8d8 necrotic. What did he get for a con save?
I don't remember. I'll just re-roll it. That is a natural 18, so 20.
He saves.
Something.
Yeah, he saves. All right, so this will be halved. Oh my god, there's 2 1s in here, you guys. 4, 9, 15, 26.
Get me some Danheim.
20,
Let's go to
28 necrotic damage.
28 necrotic damage. Cut in half.
Yeah.
Wait, was 28 already cut in half?
No, 28 was the full.
Oh, so half of half. So 7.
Oh my god, he gets it cut in half twice?
He has resistance.
Motherfucker.
To what? To necrotic?
Necrotic
damage.
Okay. And then does anybody in our part? No, that doesn't matter because I'm not a warcaster.
Sorry, Titan. I just tossed my dead pen and it landed directly in a cat dish.
Oops.
And that sound is like food, especially because in about 10 minutes it's actual food time.
Yeah.
Sorry, bud.
Okay, that's the end of my turn.
Haley and Silas. Jump off of Dee's back. Marin, how are you doing?
Where am I at?
Roger.
Oh no, are you asking
How are you doing HP?
Yeah. I'm at 137 of 164.
Okay.
So that's how I'm
You're
doing.
pretty good. You're pretty good then.
Yeah.
How's Kit doing?
Almost a full.
Okay. So then Silas is going to focus his turn on doing a cleric thing.
Hell yeah. Get him,
Silas.
He's gonna give Atlaran holy weapon.
And as he jumps off Dee's back.
Oh, that's a touch. Never mind.
He runs up directly next to Atlaran with his focus on Kellogg. And he sort of looks up at her. And she has just watched this unfold in front of her, sort of trying to figure out what's best to do at this point, because as a god, she cannot directly interfere with mortals. But being that this is beyond the material plane, she has a little more credence to help out. So as Silas runs up, he prepares a spell, and he looks up at her and says, "I've never been one for gods, but I could use your help." And Atlaran, looking down at him, seems to consider him for a moment. And almost as if she knows, she looks over her shoulder at Marin. And she reaches out a hand and puts it on Silas's shoulder. Silas is going to hold a spell. Haley is going to jump through and go for Ulgar. Miss hit.
So whiny.
Paladin smite. Because she knows he's undead.
She's gonna yeet him right into the
where we are right now.
Where we are right now.
Holy fuck, Haley. Oh my god. That's a lot of fucking damage. Woo! Radiant damage too, so it's doubled.
I want to hear this total.
Yeah.
So, Haley jumps off Dee's back and sort of slides down her side as she's pulling, what was it? Soldering is hers?
Soldering, yep.
Yeah.
The earth.
Yep, earth. As she pulls soldering, she's had it in hand this whole time, but she sort of pulls it around, and as she's sliding down Dee's side, she lifts it up, like, ready to carry her full weight into this hit. And just as she, like, leaves the side of Dee's leg, she just plows the blade straight into Ulgar. And you watch the whole thing just explode with radiant light. And you know what? It's high enough damage that I'm going to give it a little extra flair. You see this explosion of raven feathers.
Ooh.
Because she is a knight of the Raven Queen.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
She's a kestrel mace. And being Ulgar's own, or not Ulgar, Vosner's own apprentice, she has a close connection. She cleaves into his side, and you see this time, instead of just the smoke that trails off her blade as she pulls it away, there is a visible gap in his side that does not start to close immediately. She just dealt just shy of 100 damage, so like 93.
Damn.
One hit with the strongest smite she can muster.
That's awesome.
Damn.
Yeah, she
That.
did. That was like almost as high damage as she could roll. But she just almost tapped herself out completely doing that. It was like watching fucking what's-his-face hit Ford.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Ford just goes down. Issane and Quinn. Quinn charges. Where's my mouse? There it is. Why are you acting up now? Quinn charges through, and seeing the cluster that's happening right now is like, oh, I should probably not join that. And he steps off to the side. He is going to need to, because I don't know the normal version of it. He's going to cast Maximilian's Earthen Grasp.
Nice.
Which is the normal version of Caleb's
The
Cat's Claw.
Mhm.
And it is going to try to restrain Ulgar. Whoops. Hey, that's perfect. Let's use that. Rawr. Right there. It's a little bitty guy, but he can do some shit. Target must make a strength save. Even though he is a glass, he is not the strongest. Let's he just makes it. So rawr. Duration lasts
So
1
interesting.
minute. Okay, sorry. I thought that hand stuck. Does that hand stick around?
What hand?
The Maximilian or the Earthen Grasp?
I thought so. I don't know if Caleb's does, but I don't know if that's normal or not.
His is just a flavored. Yeah, it's a concentration spell. It does.
Okay.
Okay. So, Earthen Grasp. Firmly grasp it. Issane charges through, and he's gonna follow suit with Haley, but with his bloodhunterly ways. And take a couple swangs.
Swangs.
One of those will hit. Double-handed longsword. Good damage. Throw some of his elemental stuff in there. Elemental stuff is a cut in half. Cool. There's no white cloaks anymore. Kellogg.
Is paralyzed, but
At the end of his turn, he can make a wisdom save.
Yep.
Natural 20.
Okay. Also, at the end of Ulgar's turn, I am going to take a legendary action.
Ulgar hasn't gone yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. At the end of whoever's turn that just went,
Okay.
I'm going to take a legendary action. What two people just went?
Quinn and
Issane.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I take two legendary actions then? Is that okay?
Yeah, you can use them anytime.
Well, I don't want to interrupt you while you're doing the turn, so I just can take the two at the end, if
Yeah,
that's
do
all
it.
right. Okay.
Do
I'm going to take them both towards Kellogg, and they're at advantage, right? Because he's paralyzed.
He would still be paralyzed at this moment,
Okay.
yes.
So 2 tail attacks. That's going to be one.
Bam, bam.
One is a 25, and the other is a 27.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Tail attack is going to be 2d8 plus 8.
Can't believe we're still only on stage 2.
Jesus Christ.
What?
8 plus 16. Oh, I hit him twice. 8 plus 10, so 18.
Ash just immediately got
24,
worried.
34 points of bludgeoning damage on Kellogg.
Okay. As Kenna reaches out and slaps him back and forth, and the hold person breaks at the end of his turn, he finally sort of lurches forward, realizing he's just taken a fuckload of damage. And that is the point that Silas...
Great.
Okay. Let me grab the details of the spell. Silas.
Oh, and at the end of Kellogg's turn, I'll also take my 3rd legendary action.
Okay. Go ahead and do it.
26.
26.
Which is going to hit, I'm assuming. 5 plus 8. So that's another 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Silas, with Atlaran's assistance, is going to cast Harm.
Oh. That's a high level.
Well, it's a 6th level.
That's still high.
It's still good, yeah.
That's a con save, natural 4, so that's a fail. That is 14d6.
Dang.
Big. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Roll. That's like medium. That's pretty good. But that's enough to do what I want. So Silas doesn't have to touch him. So he stands there beside Atlaran, and he's been drawing these runes into the air the whole time, like waiting for the moment that Kellogg sort of comes to, and he unleashes this just blast of black energy on him, where Marin, as he does this, you see another hand on his shoulder belonging to another feminine figure, this staticky, hazy, feminine form next to him, who also has her hand outstretched. And you almost hear her and Silas speak in tandem as they cast the spell. That will, let's see, target fails the saving throw. Its maximum hit points are reduced for an hour equal to the damage it took. So he cannot heal it back.
Dang.
Harm is a good fucking
Yeah.
spell. Like, even if you roll low damage, it's like you ain't getting it back.
Yeah. Shit.
So Kellogg just buckles all at once. He almost falls to his knees. Let's see. At that, Ulgar, who sees this happening, as Kenna's tall enough that he can kind of see under her, Ulgar sort of, at first, Marin, you think he's looking at you, but you realize he looks off into the distance, and he begins this strange chanting in... Do any of you speak Primordial?
I don't
believe
so.
No.
Okay.
No.
Begins this strange chanting, and you hear familiar words. Occasionally, you hear Ylarka. you hear Ulgar's own name. You hear words that you've picked up from hearing Primordial before. And as he does this, he reaches into his own sort of chest, and you see him digging his fingers into his own body. And he looks across straight at Kellogg, who at the same time turns and looks at him. And Ulgar is going to 2, 3, 4, 5 bonus action Misty Step past Kenna. And he pulls one hand away, grabs the sphere, and with his action, he shoves the core into his chest.
No!
This is going really well, you guys.
And as that happens, the tether from Senna to the core shatters.
Fuck.
And Senna collapses. But you don't know the full breadth of the effect on her yet, as everything around you goes dark.
Oh.
And in that darkness, you begin to hear a very familiar scream.
Oh no.
Angry, but also triumphant.
Yep.
Hear that. As
final form.
in
We
Ulgar's
hope.
place, Ulgar is still there as your vision starts to clear. But standing over him as he did over Sanka is a monster. Humanoid, but the truest form of a lich that you can ever imagine, but more demonic. His skin pulled taut against his skeletal frame is pale blue, like ice. And he is decked out in icy black armor that has all of these spikes pointing at different odd angles, like someone has taken icicles and planted them into metal. And he stands maybe a good 12 feet tall, this tall, thin creature. And almost immediately, all around you, the temperature drops to an unbearably cold level. As per his entire purpose, Ulgar Heidelen connects the last piece of his soul to himself and manages to summon forth a gate for his master to step through. And you see before you Ylarka, the god of winter.
I love this game, you guys.
It's so
Right?
fun. I'm having fun.
I need to rewrite my initiative list because it's a mess. So at the top of the order, we have Alistair and Sylphie. Just letting you know how it's all happening. We have Marin and Dee. We have Kit and Kenna. Haley and Silas. We have Ithane and Quinn. And at the bottom, we have Atlaran and then Ylarka.
Ooh, Larka's all the way at the bottom, you guys.
Yeah, I'm not going to roll initiative for him.
Oh.
Probably not gonna matter very much.
Being that we just came off the end of Silas's turn, it is. Oh wait, there's
That was Silas's reaction. He was holding an action, so that was the end of that was the end of Kellogg's turn.
It was the end of Kellogg's turn, and Kellogg was after Ithane and Quinn, so that puts us at Lauren. I need you all also to make a Constitution saving throw as the temperature drops.
28.
Fuck. 9. I'm so good at saving throws, you guys. Oh, Kenna has to make one too. Ooh,
Oh,
Kenna did not do well on
I
that.
have to do one for D as well.
Kenna's is 16.
Okay.
D's is 16 as well.
Okay. The Okay, upon his entry, Ylarka casts a field of sub-zero cold, and it will repeat upon the Lair actions.
Okay.
Anybody who rolled under a 20 is going to take 45 cold damage.
Holy fuck. I have a shield of cold resistance.
You have a shield of cold resistance, but aren't you also yourself cold resistant?
Oh, hey, that's a good question.
I don't remember if you have that.
I don't know. I have my Armor of Agathis on, which doesn't matter.
No.
I have advantage on saving throws against cold-based spell attacks.
Okay, yeah, you can roll again for yourself.
Natural 1.
Well, you're taking half damage because you're shield.
Hang on, I'm checking everything else.
So does that mean
Yeah, I'll take
I
half.
take half damage?
If you roll under 20, you take full damage.
Yeah, I saved, so I take half then.
Yeah, that's 23.
23, okay.
And Kenna takes the full brunt of it, so...
Okay, and you guys are tracking their HP and everything,
Yes,
right?
I'm tracking
Yep,
dragon HP.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
How-
tracking T-Rex.
How are they doing?
D still got 81 in
Dragon
T-Rex form.
Dragon is not quite 1/3 down yet.
Okay. Alright, so, Atlaran. She recoils from this thing appearing in front of her, and while you have not heard her speak yet, you see this look of fear and trauma, because she fought this creature over 1,000 years ago, I think over 2,000 years ago now. And this was the creature behind the corruption of her nephew, him murdering his sisters and mother, and Talon having to kill him. This is a creature that ripped part of her family apart. And she takes a step to the side here, still with a hand on Silas, because she realizes Silas is right up against Ylarka, and she is visibly scared for him.
Oh, no.
So what she is going to do, because she is a benevolent goddess, she looks toward Marin, and she is going to use her turn to impose herself between Silas and Ylarka. She is going to push through and shield him and push Silas back.
Ooh.
And in doing so, Ylarka does technically get an attack of opportunity against Silas, but Ylarka's going to do something about that. Ylarka, this hulking lich figure who is currently just chuckling to himself because everything is going perfectly. He strikes out with this icy clawed hand towards Silas as Atlaran pushes into the way, and she casts a hand up in front of both herself and Silas and just smashes his hand away with the shield. That'll bring us to Larka's turn.
Wait, we went again. I got a turn. So that means I got all my legendary actions back. No, I used them all on Kellogg. Never mind.
Yeah, we haven't rounded back yet.
Sorry.
Does he notice? Well. Okay. Marin.
Yes.
Fuck.
Ylarka notices Atlaran looking at you as she protects Silas.
Thanks, Lauren.
She just protected your fucking husband!
I know, thank you, like, genuinely, but also thanks.
He also knows who you are anyway, so
That's true.
he knows you and Kit are the big pain in the asses.
Well.
Pains in the ass, rather. You know what? I'm gonna be a dick.
Great,
Of
thanks.
course.
You're welcome. Listen, Ylarka is the least merciful creature I have. I need you to make a dexterity save.
Okay.
Don't fuck this up.
I'm probably gonna. No, 16.
16. That's not enough.
Nope.
Nope.
Knew it.
2, 3.
Probably need at least 20 or higher.
Probably, yeah.
All right. That is 43 plus
No.
40 damage, so 83 damage.
That's
as
a disintegrate.
He casts a pale, sickly green line of energy at you.
I'm still up.
You're still up. All right.
Not by much, but
Yeah.
And let's see, what else do I have on his roster?
oh, actually,
What?
you know what I'm gonna do?
Hmm.
I'm gonna do Nomira's Revenge.
Ooh.
Yeah, so
Your
I
improved retaliation.
I get hit with that, and I hold out my hands, and I send a hellish rebuke in his direction.
A stronger hellish rebuke.
Yes, it's a level 6, so that means that I do.
Their save.
Yes, there's a dexterity saving throw. I don't know what the save is. I think it is
13.
That's I know that's
doesn't
not
beat
going to
you.
do it. Yeah. And so that means that I get 70-10 against him. Yeah. I believe
What was
so.
with the accent?
I don't know.
It's
Hellish
Jester.
rebuke, 6th level.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
70-10.
7 damage die. Yeah.
Okay. I'm using percentile. What's wrong with me?
I mean, Dex counts as 10s.
Yeah. Okay. It was 16. 27. 34. 39 points of fire damage.
Fire damage doubles.
It
Doubled.
doubles?
Oh, yeah!
78.
Because he's
He's the
vulnerable.
anti-flame heart. Yes.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
So as he casts this at you, just chuckling, and you go to retaliate, he seems unworried until everyone sees over Marin, this masculine figure appears behind her, wreathed in flame of his own, and his features begin to coalesce into beautiful, dark, almost obsidian dark skin and a flaming mane of hair as these sort of lean, muscular arms reach around you and take hold of your own arms and help you cast this spell forward as Flameheart begins to show his true self. Ylarka is struck with just a wall of fire, and he is left almost stunned as it all clears away, and you see water dripping off of him as part of his armor is melted, and the ambient temperature just for a brief moment becomes habitable.
Habitable?
So he is staring at the two of you, his sort of socketed eyes with the glowing blue orbs just kind of wide and just like, what just happened? That'll take us.
Yeah.
Hellish rebuke, yeah.
Hellish rebuke, yeah.
Hellish, yeah. Yeah.
Hellish, yeah. I like that.
And part of his bonus action
Is to be a dick.
I mean, that's all of his actions.
True.
is to freeze, essentially. So looking toward the potentially biggest threat in front of him, which is a fire-breathing fucking dragon.
Yeah.
Ylarka reaches up and sort of, almost as if he's pulling his own breath out, just blows this air that is so cold that it actually starts to freeze as it's going, and you just see this tidal wave of white air just drift over Kenna. I need her to make a Constitution save, which brass dragons are real fucking good at.
Yes, they are. 22.
22 is not enough.
I will use a legendary resistance to
Okay.
succeed.
Then that means she only takes 50 damage, cold damage.
Yep. That is why I used it. Oh man, I'm down in the 100s now.
Ylarka's bonus action is to potentially cause you 100 cold damage.
That's fucking crazy.
It's one of them. He's a god.
No, I know. He ain't gonna be a god for long.
That'll bring us to the top of the round, which is the Lair Action. I need everyone to make a con save.
Oh, and I have advantage, so that one will be Kenna's.
Fuck, this might do me in.
21 for Kit. Kenna rolled a natural 1.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a fail for Kenna.
For Marin, it was a 16. For D, it was an 8.
You need to beat a 20.
Yeah.
Okay, so everybody under 20 takes 50 cold damage.
Oh, I'm out.
Can
Marin's out.
Kenna use a legendary resistance?
She can, yes.
Okay.
Keep track of your legendary resistances.
I am.
You only have 3 for the day.
No, I know. I am.
I think you're out.
No, I have 1 left. I didn't use any with Ulgar or Kyla.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yep.
Anybody over takes 25 damage.
And then it's No, it's just 25 for me because I have advantage.
25 if you rolled over 20, 50 if you rolled under.
Okay, so 2.
Marin, you said you went down?
Yep.
As you feel the cold creep in and begin to freeze solid all around you, you feel your consciousness start to slip. And as you do, you see something glowing underneath your shirt. And you see Alistair look over you just as your vision's starting to fade, and you hear this metallic pop, and you feel something break. You are given back. You do not go unconscious. You are given back 18 hit points as your mother's necklace shatters. You do know that it was never previously enchanted.
Oh my god, I'm so glad I put that on.
I am too. I thought about it when you did it. I'm like, God, I hope she puts that on. Or gives it to Sylphie or something. But as you catch yourself, you see both, you see Alistair sort of take a deep breath, and you see Silas looking back at you like just about to run over to you. That'll bring us to Alistair and Sylphie. Silas, quickly thanking Atlaran, runs over to you, Marin, and he is going to cast. I just need to check on the actual amount. He runs over, and just as he touches you, you pop back up 70 hit points with heal.
Oh, heal.
Oh, damn, thank you
boy.
so much, B.
Yeah, as he like helps you straighten up and he's like brushing ice off of you. He does not look good.
Okay.
Sylphie, who also does not look great right now. Just gonna keep using this coin to see how stupid she's gonna be. It's a heavy ass coin. She charges past and goes to take a swing at him.
God damn it.
God, no! We worked so hard to get you back!
But having seen that fire does some good damage, she's going to make sure to bonus action cast one of her smites that will do fire damage.
Fire smite.
Such probably. That one will hit. And that's gonna double the fire damage. Oh, Sylphie! With a good smack, and thanks to that fire damage, because her normal damage didn't do a whole lot, she's gonna fuck him up with 40 damage in one hit.
Nice.
Which is pretty good for a hammer. Okay. Marin and D. Sounds like canon and D.
Mm-hmm.
I think I want D to drop polymorph.
Okay.
And Marin's going to call over to her, like, you want to try and do something fun?
Hell yeah.
All right. Marin's going, well, D's going to run over to her. Oh, how do I want to do this?
That's my job.
Well, yeah. I guess Marin will grab onto her hand. And
you feel Flameheart and Nova link just between your hands. You feel this warmth go through.
And then I'm just gonna take my action, I guess.
What are you trying to do?
I guess I'm gonna try to shoot and see if that's going to do anything extra.
Let me grab D's ability list with Nova.
Okay.
Because she's a support class, all of her abilities have to do with helping. She does have an ability similar to Slash and Burn, except
it's radiant damage.
It's radiant, but she can give it to other people, so we can use that. But she will be spending spell slots. How much do you want her to give you? It's 1d6 per spell slot level.
How many spell slots does she have left?
A lot.
Okay.
I would say she really hasn't used most of them.
Yeah,
No, she just used polymorph.
She probably has. This is just a rough estimate.
Well, I'll give it to you. If she's a level 16 bard, she has 10, 16, 17, 18, 19. She's got 19 spell slots.
Oh my god.
Across 8 levels. And that's only one 4th level spell that's gone. So she's got 18 spell slots left across 8 levels.
If I were to do, let's say, a 6th level spell slot, would that just give
that can knock out her whatever, and you can either take a 6th level spell or like a combination of others.
Yeah. She has,
but that will give you 66 radiant.
She has 4 1s, 3 2s, and 3 3s.
Okay.
So if you want to take some lowers, she can spare them.
Okay. I will do. Let's do 4. Let's do a level 4.
Do you want to use just a 4th level or all her first level 4s? First level spells, rather.
Yeah, why don't we do that instead?
All her first level spells?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, and then I'm actually going to also use
Slash and Burn?
Yeah, 3 more of my Slash and Burn hit dice.
Damn.
I still got 7 more.
Don't forget, you also have the ability to use Incinerating Shot.
Oh, I was getting there.
Okay. It's just like, if we're gonna just pack damage on.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
The fun, Ben, just for your knowledge, the fun of Incinerating Shot, it's a trick shot that's class specific. Even if the bullet misses, the magical attack will still hit, like a lightning javelin.
Nice.
Okay. So I will do what you said to do last time, and I will do the damage at the same time. Yeah, I'll probably hit him. That's a 32.
Oh, yeah.
And then the damage is 18.
Fuck. This could be really bad.
Hold on. I'm doing math. Okay. Okay, so it's 23 plus...
God, this music, it's so good.
Okay, so it's 35 plus these is more d6s?
4d6, yeah.
4d6? Okay.
That's radiant. Make sure to divide out your fire damage and
Oh yeah, that one was fire.
Okay.
That was the fire damage.
So 35 fire?
No, it was shit.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. It was 12 fire, and then the rest was just a normal gun damage.
Okay, so 23 plus 24, so 47.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And then, I also have to... There's also an additional 8 fire damage from the regular shot with Flame Heart.
Okay, plus 16. I have a calculator now.
Yeah, me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Radiant damage is going to be 10 radiant damage. And then I would also like to do my incinerating shot with that.
Okay.
So that is...
And you did hit, so...
Yep.
Column of fire dealing 4d8.
4d8.
Jesus Christ.
This...
11 fire damage with that.
2.
Okay, and then now we'll move on to shot number 2 after I reload.
This is Percy all over again. No mercy, Percy.
Yeah,
except
basically.
Now you're fueled by magic.
Yep.
More magic.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 31.
Yep. Including that famous fucking accuracy. High
Uh,
damage, high accuracy, but a chance to ruin your weapon if you fuck up. So, that's fun. Gunslingers are so fucking OP at high levels.
21 points of damage with, it's 19 points of pew-pew damage, and then 2 points of fire damage.
18 plus
from
4.
that.
Okay.
And then we'll shoot with Ace of Spades. That is a 32.
Which will definitely hit.
Yep. And this is just regular piercing damage, no fun fire damage. It's 9 points of damage.
Oh, 1 second. My calculator fucked up. 95 plus 23. What the fuck is happening? Clear all. Jesus Christ. 95 plus 23 plus what? Sorry?
9.
Yeah.
9?
9.
Anything else?
Nope. I think that's pretty much all I can do.
That is a total of 127 damage.
Oh my god.
I mean, at level 20, Percy could, with max rolls, deal 500 damage.
Oh
so
my god.
something like that. Like, max roll is everything on all advantages, everything. So this doesn't surprise me. And with that, you guys have taken him over the threshold of 200 damage already. Okay. He's still standing, still looking okay. But
Great.
Definitely shocked.
Mm.
As
And
he's just like looking at Marin like, what the fuck, is this a mortal?
I would like to then use the rest of the Enmai's action to grab onto her hand and then drag us behind Kenna.
Okay.
Good idea.
Yep.
Rawr. Kit and Kenna.
All right, Kit and Kenna are going to. Okay. So I need to know what angle I can do 10 feet of fire without hitting anybody else. I'm assuming I could either go. I could potentially go this way, or I could potentially go this way, but I want to miss Senna and Atlaran.
You will, no matter what angle you use there, you are going to hit someone along with Ylarka.
Okay, but I can move Sylphie. I'm wondering mostly about Atlaran and Senna.
You're gonna hit one of them.
Really?
Yeah.
Even if I move Sylphie and go this way?
Oh no! If you can get Sylphie to move, then
I don't.
yeah.
I don't have to get Sylphie to move.
Oh, you want Kenna to pick her up and put her down?
Kenna is going to bonus action move Sylphie to here.
Okay.
Oh no! Right here.
Roar.
I'm assuming she's still within Ylarka's range, so he doesn't get an attack of opportunity.
Correct.
Okay, that should leave me enough room for her to use her fire breath. I need him to make a dexterity saving throw of at least 21, hopefully less.
That's a natural 18, which will put us at what kind of save?
Dexterity.
Dexterity. That'll put us at 22.
Fuck, he just saves. All right. So I'm gonna roll it. My 16d6. He takes 50 points of fire damage, reduced to half, and then doubled, so 50.
Woo.
I get all my legendary actions back. And then Kit is going to cast Conjure Elemental at 5th level and conjure a fire elemental right next to Ylarka on the other side. So if you could give me a token, please. And now I have a 3rd creature to take care of on my turn.
Just loading up.
Yep.
And they're 10 by 10, right?
Yeah, 10 by 10.
Fire!
Okay. So...
Chiboop.
anything within... Okay, fire form. Elemental move through space, blah, 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 blah. Anything within 5 feet takes 1d10 of fire damage. A creature that touches the elemental or hits it with a melee attack while within 5 feet. Okay, so that doesn't hit. First time it enters a creature's space on a turn, that creature takes 1d10 fire damage. So Ylarka takes 4, so doubled to 8. He also catches fire if he can.
He cannot.
Okay. And then he is going to use his multi-attack.
Mostly due to the environment.
He's going to use his multi-attack to take 2 touch attacks. So let's see how this goes.
Fire. The elementals, their ultimate ability is, I'm not touching you.
Mm-hmm. So the first one's going to be 11, which I'm sure isn't going to hit.
No.
The second one is going to be 24.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'll take 2d6 plus 3. Shit. So that'll be 9 fire damage.
Double to 18.
Yep, and if it's flammable, it ignites.
No.
Okay. Okay, so that's the elemental's turn. He has 102 HP, which I will keep track of. The elemental is going to stay where he's at. And Kenna's going to stay where she is. And I have a bonus action still, but I cast a spell.
Yeah, as you guys are just dealing wave after wave of fire damage to him, you see his armor melting and even just like pieces of ice over his skin melting, but the form underneath seems relatively okay still. But he is just blindsided by the amount of damage you guys are able to do to him. And he is starting to understand where most of it is coming from. Mm-hmm. As Marin, you notice him eyeing Flameheart in your hands. You notice him looking at Nyx on Kit's arm, and so on and so forth.
Uh-oh. Question.
Yeah.
I have a bonus action left.
Uh-huh.
I have the bombs from Ted.
Yeah.
And I also have the coin from Athane.
Yeah.
Are either of those a bonus action?
To do what?
To use one.
Because
the coin does illusory dragon. And I don't know what the bombs from Ted do.
To activate any of them? Let me see.
I'm assuming it's probably an action, but
It's
I just
an
wanted
action,
to check. Yeah. Is it any sort of bonus action to throw a vial of acid or anything like that?
Throwing or doing anything attack related is an action.
Okay. All right. So the only thing I could do would be to take a potion.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I got. You know what?
Yeah.
I'm going to take a potion.
Okay.
I'm going to take my invisibility potion. I am now invisible for 10 minutes.
Okay.
And I am going to, assuming he can't hurt me now, I'm going to jump off of Kenna and move myself over to Silas.
Just be aware that the effect of invisibility ends if you attack or cast a spell.
Even with a potion?
Yep.
That's weird. Okay. All right.
It has the same effect as the spell invisibility.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I am invisible.
Okay.
And I will delete that from my inventory. Okay. I don't know how to mark myself, so I'm invisible, but...
I'll put a ninja on you.
Thank you. And that's everything.
Okay. Haley and Silas. Haley, smart girl that she is, yells to all of you, get around him. and she is going to charge up. I believe she can be within Kenna's space. No, she can't.
Yeah, I've kind of...
She's gonna pass through Kenna's space to the other side of Atlaran. And you know what? She's gonna dash, and she's gonna impose herself between Senna and Ylarka.
Flanking. She needs to be careful. Because anything within so much feet... Anything within 5 feet of that fire elemental will catch on fire.
Okay, never mind.
And she'll also take 1d10 fire damage. Okay.
She'll be right there.
Okay.
So as she gets there, she says, Marin, next to me, knowing that you will not take as much fire damage until that thing moves. Silas is going to charge up next to Haley as well, getting the idea that he thinks he knows what she's doing.
Oh, I kind of...
And he is going to, with a bonus action, he's going to change Kaladir into a spiraling black wand in his hand, and just ready it. He's going to hold his action. Wait. Haley wouldn't have had to dash to get there. Okay, so she is going to hold her action. Thane is... Let's be real, it's a Thane. He charges right in. He's going to take some fire damage.
Yep, I'll roll it.
Yeah.
He's going to take 1d10 fire. He takes 4 damage, and he catches on fire.
He doesn't care. He brandishes Squall. Quinn is... He's going to get in as close as he can. 1, 2, 3. Just out of reach of the fire elemental next to Sylphie. And just for good measure, he's going to cast... You know what? Nope, he's going to hold his action too.
What is everybody doing?
Waiting for Haley to tell them what they're doing.
Oh. So I'm just going to, since 3 people went, I'm just going to do the 3 legendary actions to do a tail attack.
Sure.
Okay. It's going to be over 30, over 30 again, and then a natural 20. So okay. I'm assuming all of them hit.
Yep.
What are these again? Are these D8s? So the first one is going to be 18 points of bludgeoning damage. Mm-hmm. Second one is going to be 18 points of bludgeoning damage. Mm-hmm. And then the critical is going to be 34 points of bludgeoning damage.
Got it.
Okay.
He's looking a little hurt.
Un poquito.
Un poquito. Yeah. So what you guys are seeing is that Haley she's not confident in what she's doing.
Great.
But she's thinking, we gotta be able to do something with these fucking staves.
She's not wrong.
And kumbaya and hold hands.
She specifically, when she got this idea, looked at Marin and Dee, who teamed up. And she's thinking, maybe we can do something. That'll bring us to Atlaran, who... Yeah, she's gonna do it. She purposely steps out of Ylarka's combat range
To take
to
his
draw
reaction.
his reaction.
Mm-hmm.
Knowing that she cannot directly help you, but she can certainly indirectly help you, even if it's a god hurting her, and that means he's actually going to hurt her. Fuck. Okay. I don't have that many dice.
Roll 700 d10.
So as Atlaran steps back and makes way for the rest of you, she seems ready for him to strike out at her, but not the way that he does, where instead of what appears to be his dominant hand, he slashes across and sends these shards of ice at her. And while she manages to get sort of an armored arm in front of some of them, several of them impale through her armor, and you actually see this strange, almost bluish, purplish blood start to flow. And you see this strange, like, almost as if space is spilling out of the wounds, this blackness, as she pulls the icicles out. Anybody familiar with... any of you who are familiar with iconography of Ioun in Atlaran know that she has a wound similar to this that ever since the dissolution has never fully healed. It will take much, much longer. Welcome to the world of Elder God wounds.
Elder God wounds.
Yes. Ylarka, in the meantime, you see in some of the places where you've hit him with more physical attacks, there's a similar sort of like laceration where the wound bleeds purplish and shows black instead of red. Let's see. That'll do for Atlaran. That'll bring us to Ylarka.
Oh, God.
Oh, boy. Looking at all of you and realizing that this is about to get very bad, Ylarka, who up to this point has been relatively silent because you are not worthy of his voice, speaks up, looking around him and turning his gaze to Alistair in particular. He says, "Is this really worth the destruction of your souls? Wouldn't you rather rule that world? You will not win. I've been preparing for this for thousands of years." And as he says that, you see the form of Kellogg, who is still there but slumped at Ylarka's feet. The tether between him and Alistair starts to shudder. This strange line that connects them starts to shake, and almost like heartbeats are going through it, like on a monitor. And Alistair clutches at his chest, and he sort of pulls back, scared, as you see him pull out that pyramid-shaped necklace he had, hoping that this can work. And
I have a question.
Yes.
You said Kellogg is still there with Ylarka?
Yes, he's still there.
Has he been getting hit with all this fire damage I've been doing?
Yes.
Okay, he's still up.
Yes.
Okay.
He's conscious, but he looks bad.
Is he on fire?
Yes.
Okay. Are you rolling that, or am I rolling that?
I've been taking whatever you've said to me.
Oh, okay. Because every time it comes to his turn, he takes another D10.
I don't think I've had his turn on the list. Roll a couple D10.
Okay.
Is he making death saves at that point?
No, he's still awake.
That's
okay.
Another 12 fire damage.
Sorry, there's a lot to fucking keep track
No,
of.
it's okay.
Yeah, totally understandable.
12 fire damage, and as long as he still took the breath weapon from Kenna, he took the full 50 or whatever if he saved.
Yeah. I have him. It's weird. He's sort of attached to Ylarka, so it's weird.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I just wanted to double check because since he's not on the board, I just forgot he was there.
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah, let me put him back just in case, because I started forgetting about him too. Where is you, sir? There you is. Boop doop boop boop. This is the most boring battle map, but it's the Astral Sea.
Yeah.
Boop. There he is.
Okay.
Okay, so with that, Ylarka. Does he want to get rid of the fire elemental, or does he want to fuck you all over?
I mean, the Lair Action's going to do that, so...
Okay. I need.
Oh god.
Do. Oh, yep, all of you. Okay. I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh goody.
28.
Okay.
Do you still want me to do these? Or
Yes.
I don't know what her mods are, because she's not a T-Rex anymore.
For Constitution, add 1.
18.
Yeah. Former Pana user. Not great. Con save.
Kenna rolled a 33. And Kit is going to use Unsinkable to succeed.
Okay.
Is this a cold attack?
Yes, it is.
I get advantage. Hold on. Oh, that's a nat 1, so I'm going to use Unsinkable to succeed. So, I succeed.
Okay.
Jesus, every time I'm like, do I have advantage? Nat 1. Motherfucker. Good God. This is terrifying.
Okay. Oh, wait.
Oh, and I have my shield, so I take half damage anyway. Half and half. Hell
There you
yeah.
go.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Dude, the shield was the best fucking gift from Phalanx.
Yeah, for real.
Right?
So glad I put a handle on it.
Yeah, it could have been turned into a shield, of armor plates, and...
Ooh, an armor plate's an interesting
yeah.
idea.
Well, that's a huge thing for druids, because druids who follow tradition don't use metal. So with that being dragon scale, it's not metal and it can be used. There's nothing saying they can't use metal,
well,
but it's taboo.
Yeah, in the book it says most druids will not use metal under any circumstances.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. That's a lot of damage.
Cool.
Woo, that's just as good as the Lair Action.
That's what I like to hear.
I don't know, sometimes I'm worried. Okay, so everybody who rolled above a 20 is going to take... What was the number?
I don't know.
It's going to take 35 cold damage.
That's the half.
That's over 20. That's with a save.
Okay.
Oh.
Under, you take 70.
Half of 35 is going to be 17.
Yes.
Okay. Kenna's still looking good.
That just canceled out Silas's heal.
Yes, it did.
Yeah.
But
with that, a few
5,
people are going down.
7, 5. Okay.
Great.
There we go. This will drop. Mr. Moore.
Great.
I knew Silas was going down.
This will drop. Quinn.
Yep. There goes the wizard.
This will drop. How's Dee doing?
I don't know her HP.
Dee hasn't taken any damage now that she's not T-Rex, so she's at full.
She took damage before she transformed.
Did she?
Yep, right beforehand. 70 plus. She's a really. She's a bard. She's weak. She's down.
Fuck.
Sylvie down? I don't think so. Not sure. Fuck. I lost count. No, I'm gonna say she's still up, and I'm just gonna estimate what I think her HP is right now.
She should be still up. I don't think she's taken... Well, no, she took some damage from Ylarka. Maybe a little... I'm not sure. And the Lair actions.
Oh, yep, she's down.
Yeah.
Because she hasn't gotten any healing. She's been attacking the whole time. Thane's good. Atlaran's been taking cold damage this whole time, but it's not as bad for her as direct damage. Alistair's still up. How's that fire elemental doing?
The fire elemental doesn't take double, so that would have been... Oh, does he have to make a save?
Yes.
I forgot about that. Constitution?
Yeah.
13, so he fails, so he takes a full 70.
It's full 70. And has he been through any others?
No. So he's still up.
Okay. So that was Ylarka's action.
Oh, fucking he can do that crazy-ass bonus action, too.
Yeah.
Great.
Thank you for reminding me.
You're welcome.
I think I'm going to have him pick a different bonus action just to spice it up.
Yeah, because most everybody will be automatically dead.
He is going to... Would he bother? Yeah, I think he'd bother. He reaches down and grasps onto the tether line between Kellogg and Alistair. And you see him jerk it away from Kellogg and pull it in toward himself.
No.
And Alistair... One of two things is going to happen, and neither of them are very good. As he pulls it away, it looks like he's going to actually put it on himself, like he's trying to take over Alistair. But as he pulls it away, you see the entire tether snap. And you see something on Kellogg's back light up. And then just blood running down his back as Alistair, beyond the fire elemental, suddenly loses his breath and falls to his hands and knees, no longer tethered to his phylactery.
Uh-oh.
which starts another thing. But
There's
with
too many
that,
things.
Ylarka effectively kills Kellogg.
Yes. Bye, Kellogg. Finally, that motherfucker's gone. We can
but
end the
as-
campaign now. We killed Kellogg.
As
That's
Ylarka
it.
pulls it away and watches it shatter unexpectedly, he says, "Shame," and looks frustrated as he looks down at Kellogg, who is just blood is pooling out of his back as something in his own body has shattered and caused massive internal damage. With no Kellogg on the list, that'll take us to the Lair Action.
Oh my god.
Con saves all around.
Oh no.
Dude, this is getting so bad. Oh god. I'm gonna be close to fucking down.
Kit
I
saves.
did not save.
Kit saves with a 22.
Oh wait, I have another Indomitable. That's better. 24.
Okay.
Kit saves with a 22. Don't forget to roll for D. And
Oh yeah.
Kenna is going to use her last legendary resistance.
Well,
Okay.
D's down. Does that?
Oh no, then never mind. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Sorry, I forgot. Oh boy. The only people who are going to be left are going to be the player characters. It's going to be terrible. Oh, and the elemental has to roll a con save.
Mm-hmm.
The elemental
He's gone.
He gets a 19, so yeah, he doesn't save.
Yeah, that damage is going to take him out.
Okay.
70 plus, yeah. For this Lair Action, I have a list of them.
Elemental, Dead Seas. Good thing I summoned another one.
What's Lair Action? Next one. I planned so many things in this battle, and it's just made it more complicated. With con saves, anybody who rolls under a 20 is stunned for a turn.
Oh, I'm okay.
Wait, so is there still damage?
No, not this one.
Oh, then the elemental's fine.
Sorry.
No, that's okay.
I combined Lair Actions.
That's okay.
It's okay. That one will come around next turn.
Yeah. Elemental.
But he failed his save, so he's stunned.
Yes, he did. So it's not. Yeah, he can't do anything. Wait, are they immune to that?
Fire elementals?
He's immune to exhaustion, grappled, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned,
Nope, he's
prone,
not
restrained, and
immune to
unconscious.
stun.
He's
immune to everything but stun.
He's immune to unconscious.
Stun is not unconscious.
I know, but he's immune to unconscious. Like, how can you be immune to unconscious? Does he just die?
You like disappear.
Oh, okay.
Unconscious is incapacitated. It means you still have HP, but you're not awake.
Gotcha.
You can be knocked unconscious without losing all your hit points.
Gotcha.
It does not apply to death.
Good to know.
So, are either of you stunned?
No.
Okay, good. I'm gonna mark the folks who are.
A Larka does take, because even though he's still there, on a Larka's turn, he does take another D10 of fire damage.
Yep. So does Molly.
Oh yeah. So I rolled 7, so it'll be 14 for a Larka. Yeah, and when Molly's turn comes around, he takes another D10 from being on fire. So.
Oh, okay. Okay, so Ithane's stunned. Alistair was already stunned, potentially dying. We'll see what happens on his turn. Senna's been stunned this whole damn time. She's not doing anything.
Did Haley save?
Haley's good.
Okay.
Atlaran can't be stunned. Because she's a god. I think that's it. All right.
Okay.
So, being that was not a damage layer action, nobody died. Yet.
Yeah.
Alistair and Sylphie. Sylphie, death save. Oh, wait! She has the whalebone ring on, doesn't she?
Yes,
Yeah.
she does.
Eldonas can help her this time.
Even
Hell
in the
yeah.
astral sea?
Yes, she can.
Oh, cool.
Her grandma is standing right there.
I know, but you said we're beyond the Demiweir, so I didn't know.
Yeah, they can't help you directly,
Okay.
but the shit they've given you can still help.
That's true.
So Sylphie is never fell. She is actually at 1 hit point. So she's just standing there staggering, just like, Jesus fucking Christ. As her whalebone ring is glowing bright orange in the runes, and she also resists being stunned. So, Alistair and Sylphie. Alistair needs to roll his thing. Actually, you know what? For fun, both of you roll me a percentile.
I don't
Okay.
I don't think we have the same version of fun. This has not been fun so
This is his
far.
percentage of likelihood of success.
90.
It is
3.
How much?
83.
98.
98. Okay. It's a damn good thing you guys rolled that high. Because I rolled real fucking low. What's the threshold? Okay. Alistair's backup phylactery succeeds.
Nice.
And he picks himself back up, bound only to himself. But he cannot do anything on this turn. Sylphie, who is not stunned, is going to push through Kenna's space to get to where she can actually get a fucking handle on this guy.
Oh
But
my
as
god.
as she gets to the other side, she sees Silas. And she looks toward Marin. She's like, fuck. And she steps up. She's going to use lay on hands. And she's going to
do what I was going to do.
She's going to drain her hit point pool to bring him back up. Except for 1 hit point. She's going to keep that for an emergency. Silas is back on his feet. That's her action. As a bonus action... Paladins have shitty bonus actions. I don't even think she has one. She still has bard levels.
Does she?
Does
She
she?
should.
Yeah, I never changed it.
Oh, she should know healing word then.
Can... She is going to turn and... Kit's invisible.
I am.
She's going to turn, look across, point her hammer at Marin, and just say, fuck him up, Mare, and inspire you.
Hell yeah.
Now,
It's 1d6?
Yeah.
Okay.
if I remember correctly, didn't Sylphie get high enough that she could give you inspiration on attack rolls?
Not with her bard level.
Oh, I thought she could.
Yes, huh?
Yeah?
Yeah, because
Yeah.
Sylphie did that for me at least once before she died.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay, yeah.
So I can use that on attack rolls.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
It's into her turn. Kit. Sorry, no. Marin and D.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Death save.
Well, it's not going to do much because I'm going to... Oh, that's an action. Tuck.
Mm-hmm.
Haley's still up, yes?
Yep. Looking
Okay.
real bad, but she's up.
Okay. I'm trying to close the loop on our little circle here. Kid, I might actually leave you to go around the other side of her.
Mm.
So I'm going to lean down and give Dee a potion.
Okay.
Just a basic.
All right.
And that's going to be... she has 8 hit points. Or no, sorry, 6 hit points.
6 hips.
Yep, 6 hips.
Hips.
And Marin is going to say to her, like, surround him. And then she's going to run next to Sylvie.
Okay.
As a bonus action, I'm going to down a greater healing potion as I run. Okay, and I give myself 11 hit points back.
Mm-hmm.
What else can I do? I did my bonus action, my action.
Movement, you're pretty much done.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Kit and Kenna and the fire elemental.
Okay, Kit and
No,
Kenna.
wait. D can't move right now, right?
Well, I mean, technically she can use half her movement to get up and then walk.
That's true.
Well, yeah, I'm saying you guys are going at the same time, so yeah, she'll have her turn.
Can she... Hold on. Is she...
She cannot stop in Kenna's space.
Shit, okay.
I don't believe so.
Fuck.
But she's
Wait.
also a
Wait.
tabaxi, so she can use her bonus action to dash.
Oh.
Because tabaxis come with an extra, so she technically has 3 movements.
Would she be able to get all the way up around by
Oh,
Haley
yeah.
then?
If she's a tabaxi, she can easily move that far with a bonus action dash.
Hold on, I need to check. Three sizes larger or smaller.
This endurance round.
Oh! Hey, look at that! Squares occupied by creatures 3 sizes larger than another creature. The smaller creature can stand in their
Hey,
space.
okay, then D's going to move.
So D can stand under Kenna's feet, basically.
D's going to move right there.
Let me push Kenna to the back.
Okay.
Can you possibly move D over 1 so she doesn't catch on fire?
Would that... Oh, okay.
Yeah, because she's technically within 5 feet until I drop it.
Sure, yeah.
All right. Anything else for D?
No, I don't think she can do anything else. Can she take her action? I don't think she can take her action. She can?
She still has an action.
She has her turn. You brought her up at the beginning of her turn.
Ooh, you know what? She has an 8th level spell, right?
She sure does.
No, that's not gonna work.
Do you have the bard spells up?
Yeah, I wanted to do power word stun, but it says that you have to have 150 hit points or fewer, and I'm pretty sure he has more than that.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
At the moment, maybe.
She does have power word kill.
Does she? That's 9th.
That's a 9th
Oh, that's
level.
9th level. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But that's only if the creature has 100 points or fewer.
She has Feeble Mind and Dominate Monster.
Yeah, I'm looking up Dominate Monster.
I'll tell you for free, he is not a monster.
Okay, well, cool. I think he's really intelligent, so Feeble Mind is probably going to be like...
Yeah, probably.
Really
bad. She doesn't have any, like...
All of her stuff is support and buff and debuff.
She doesn't really have, like, fire spells or anything evocation.
No.
She does have Eye Bite at 6th level. which can put a target to sleep, panic them, or sicken them.
God, would that even work?
You don't know.
I don't think so.
Can
She
heal?
has programmed illusion.
It's a wisdom saving throw.
She has a lot of healing spells.
Yeah, she has mass cure wounds.
She has mass cure wounds at 5th level.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Well then, yeah, I'm
You're
gonna do that.
So you could jack that shit up if you wanted to.
You can choose up to 6 creatures in a 30-foot radius, and if you cast it higher, you can add additional d8s.
Okay, so yeah, I'm actually gonna cast it at 8th level.
Damn.
Okay, so
So I can't see you, Kit, so I can't do anything
That's
about
fine.
you. I'm sorry. So I will choose it. You said it was 6?
up to 6 creatures for 6d8 plus her charisma.
Okay, so I'm gonna choose Marin, Sylphie, Silas, Quinn, because he's out still.
Silas, Sophie.
Oh yeah, and then Haley and Thane.
Dee's not going to choose herself either.
No, yeah, I'll do her.
So
I will leave.
Of all of them, Ithane is the best off.
Okay, so I will choose Haley then, and then D.
Okay.
And then
Okay.
how many do?
That is 6d8 plus D's charisma, which is a +5.
And does that include the extra D8s for the 8th level?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Okay.
Ain't it nice to have healing in characters?
Yeah. Okay. That is 13 plus 5, which is 18. Plus 7, which is
25.
25 for
Plus the-
plus the charisma modifier. What was that?
5.
5.
Oh,
All
so
right.
30.
Yeah. So 30.
40.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice, D.
Okay.
That's a
and
good
then
move.
Quinn. So Quinn's up.
Quinn's up.
Yep.
Everybody up.
I think that's it.
Okay. Kit and Kenna.
Okay, so let me double check some stuff here. Okay, so
No.
Kit is going to run up to here. He is going to cast. Let me double check this spell real quick. I just need to make sure. This is also a concentration spell. So, I'm going to drop the fire elemental. He's gone.
Right.
Okay, as my bonus action, I'm going to cast Flame Blade at... The damage increases by 1d6 for every 2 slot levels. That fucking sucks. I'm just going to cast Flame Blade at 2nd level. And then I'm going to use my action, so my invisibility will drop. I'm going to use my action to strike Ylarka with the Flame Blade.
Mm-hmm.
So that will be... I gotta roll to hit. Melee spell attack. It's going to be a 20 to hit.
That will not hit.
Well, I guess that doesn't do anything.
Shh.
Cool.
The flamey blade bounces off the metallic parts of the armor.
Cool. And then there is no way... Oh, does she even get it back? She gets her fire breath back, but I don't think there's any way for her to cast it without hitting anyone.
She's-
So...
Well, no.
I mean, she towers over people, but I don't know if she could shoot it down at him and away to miss
I think
him.
she could.
He's
I don't
12
think
feet
so.
tall.
There's a whole section over to his other side that she could angle her head at.
If she were to cast it at a downward angle at like this direction, could she miss everybody?
She could do it.
Because you said he's 12 feet, and she's like 30 feet tall. So if she can angle it in such a way that it will hit like just his head,
she can do it.
It's 10 feet wide. She was able to do it before, so
Rule of cool over rules is written. Do it.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So
remember, I'm a nice DM.
Yeah, I'll remember. So she's gonna use her fire breath, which is 16d6. Please make me a dexterity save.
$25.
Yep.
Yeah.
That hit. That definitely works. That's 53 points, reduced to half, and then doubled again, so 53. 53 points of fire damage. And then she is...
So, as Kenna breathes fire across the top of Ylarka, you hear him scream again, this time in anger, not enjoyment. And he looks pissed. Pretty much all the ice that he'd had on him has been so constantly battered by fire magic that it is no longer... For one, it's melting, and two, it is no longer reforming.
Oh.
And he is starting to look kind of bad.
Okay. She is going to, in that case, since she has an angle where she can hit everybody, she is going to call out to everybody because she speaks common.
Of course.
She's going to tell them to keep that area open.
Okay.
Don't go on his whatever side that is.
Okay.
And then... Yeah. That's... So... Hang on. Oh, that's an action. She can't do that. So, yeah, that's good. She gets all her legendary actions back. And I'm assuming she can just whip him with the tail without hitting everybody. She can just snap him from overhead like a whip.
Oh, that one's a little harder, though.
Why is it harder? It's the same.
Because the tail whip is like a sweep.
It's
not a off in the distance.
Okay.
Whereas fire, she can actually angle her head over and cast it. I'd say the tail whip, no.
Okay, well, she's got a ton of movement, so... Tail whip.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll just move her there, and then... she's still going to say, leave it open, and then she's going to... Leave
it open, pounce.
Yeah, that's her turn. And my turn, so I think we're done.
Okay, Haley and Silas. Haley is going to look over at Marin, realizing you're the one who can potentially hurt him the most, and just sort of looks to you for direction, like how are we gonna finish this? But she again readies her blade to strike basically when everyone else does.
Was that the end of her turn?
Not quite.
Okay.
Before she loses her entire turn, as a bonus action, she's going to follow Sylphie's lead and dump her entire hit point pool into Silas, because team healer. So he basically got the equivalent of a heal from the two of them.
Nice.
And end of her turn, she holds her action.
Okay.
Can I do a free action in the middle of all this?
If it's just talking, yeah.
Yeah, I go, everyone touch the shoulder of the person next to you and channel it all into me.
Ooh.
Wow.
I want to do that so bad. Okay. All right. So Haley reaches out, keeps a hand on Silas.
Are we all able to do that free action to put a hand on her?
No, that has to be on your turn.
Okay.
This is part of Haley's.
Gotcha.
So now, end of her turn.
Yes. Legendary action.
Ka-chow.
26 to hit?
Yep.
Okay. What is that? 2d8.
Ylarka begins to panic.
That's going to be 7 plus 8 is 15. 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Okay.
God, I just want him to die so bad. I'm so tired.
I mean, you're not going to kill him because he's a god,
Whatever.
but...
I want him to get into the range where he's not going to come back and destroy the world. That's
not for a while.
For a while.
As long as we're alive.
We'll see. Okay.
Yep. Next person.
That brings us to Silas.
I'm just going to save the next 2 legendary actions till you're done.
Okay. Silas is going to follow Dee's lead with a...
Yes.
He doesn't have access to Mass Heal, so Mass Cure Wounds. As high as he can cast it. Yeah, high as he can cast it.
And you guys can see me now, if you want.
Yeah.
Yay.
So how's Kit looking?
I'm like half down.
Okay, so he's going to be a touch selfish and help himself. He's going to get all 6 of you who are right in this little area.
Okay.
What is it? Energy? That is 27 hit points for each of you.
Okay.
Sweet.
I'm back over 100. Yay.
And
Same.
he reaches out and puts a hand on Sylphie's shoulder, hoping that he can channel through her.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. This is the Astral Sea. Things are weird. That'll be the end of Silas's turn. Ithane is gonna scooch in next to Dee. He's gonna take a couple swipes with Squall. Natural 20.
Nice.
Another natural 20. Huh?
Yes.
With some of his fiery fucking blood hunter shit.
Oh, and he's doing fire damage too?
Yeah, he has
Yeah. The blood
he has
hunter.
fire activated.
Nice.
I should have mentioned it at the beginning of the battle. He slashed himself and did the blood
Did the
thing.
blood hunter thing.
The
The crimson right.
Yes. So that's a good fucking chunk of damage. That's over the 400 threshold.
Jesus, we've done so much damage to this asshole.
Oh my god.
Let me remove his stun. Quinn steps in after Ithane puts a hand on Dee's shoulder. He's going to put a hand on Ithane, and he is going to cast Haste on Marin.
Ooh.
How does
No.
haste
You
work?
get an extra action.
Yeah, so you get to shoot 40 billion times.
Yeah.
Hey! Hold on.
Or attack 40 billion times.
It's basically, now you have an action surge,
It's
basically.
basically. You have an extra action surge, yeah.
You have an extra action surge.
She's
Okay,
a lone
Sean.
creature you can see
Yeah.
within range until the spell ends. The target speed is doubled. It gains +2 to AC.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, that's nice.
Advantage on dexterity saves. Gains an
Hey.
additional action on each of your turns.
Fuck.
Nice.
But when it ends, you are stunned for a turn.
Oh, great. Well, great.
That's okay. It lasts for a while.
Yeah.
Then that's it for Quinn. Go ahead and do your tail attacks now.
Oh, yep. I'll do the 2. 26 and 30.
Yep.
Okay. 13 plus 11 is 24 plus 16 is 40 bludgeoning damage. Why'd you move Kenna?
Because I feel like she would try to stand over Senna.
Oh, okay. I mean,
I don't
that's
know,
fair.
that's up to you.
No, it's fine. That's fair. The tail has a 20-foot range, so really she could be, like, anywhere.
I'm just thinking about what you guys are trying to do and Kenna trying to help.
No, that's fair.
Alright. Yes. Atlaran.
Can I move everybody?
Move everybody what? What do you mean? Oh, like move them down?
Yeah, just so we... Can you move Senna for me?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you. Now we can see them all on the map.
Sorry.
Okay.
That's fine. It's just, I was like, everything's like sort of cut off, but I can't fix it, so...
Yeah.
That'll work.
That'll bring us to... Yeah, Lauren, she... is going to do the equivalent of Misty stepping to the opposite side of Ylarka.
Yes. Ring up, everybody.
Enclosing the circle. But as she reaches out and puts a hand on Quinn's shoulder and looks across to reach out to Kenna, it is Ylarka's turn.
Oh god. And then
Brace
the Lair
ourselves.
action.
Brace yourselves.
Oh, there's
Hold on.
weather. There's weather a-coming.
Got Lauren. Misty Step's just a fucking bonus action. Hold on.
Yeah, she's got other stuff.
You can do a thing.
She
Yeah,
could power word heal,
That would be nice.
right? It's the opposite of
is-
power word kill.
She's
She
not
is the
supposed to
Ylarka.
directly intervene.
But she can make an exception because we're awesome, right?
I mean, technically we're beyond the Demiweir.
Yeah.
And this is a battle that affects the gods.
Yeah. Kenna's not a god. Or Kenna's immortal. She's not immortal. She's...
Oh no, I mean just Ylarka could kill all the gods.
Yeah, that too. It's...
High or low?
Oh god.
Low.
Do I get to pick one too?
You guys have to agree on one.
Okay,
Oh.
do you want to go low?
Sure,
or
low
high?
is fine, yeah.
Cool. 48.
Ah,
Oh, we're below 50.
yeah.
Lauren, stepping into her new place. Not trying to Deus Ex Machina here.
No,
but
please do.
She wants to help.
Please, God!
Literally.
Yeah.
Please, that Ex Machina.
She is going to... I know what she's going to do. Okay, Ylarka. She's going to hold is what she's going to do.
Oh,
Ylarka, realizing he is indeed surrounded, and has no tether to Alistair like he wanted to try to fucking save himself, he is going... How rough is Kenna looking?
she still has a third of her dragon HP.
How much?
Oh, 100. So she looks like she's 2/3 down. So she looks
She
probably
looks a little rough.
yeah, she looks a little rough.
He doesn't know that she's Kenna McAmbro.
Ooh, she's even spoken. But she would sound like a dragon. She wouldn't sound like herself.
Yeah.
You know what? He sees her as the biggest potential threat, so...
I mean, that's not wrong.
Brass Dragon. She's out of legendary resistance, isn't she?
Yes, she is.
Okay. I need her to roll... What? A dexterity save.
Oh, that's her lowest one.
Uh-huh.
21.
21. Kitty! Hi. Hi, bud. Why? Hi,
So
bud.
cute.
I know. I don't know why this has started happening lately.
Aw. But it's cute, though.
Habawadiga.
Baka.
I believe a 21 will not do it.
Shit. Everything else has been a 20 that he's done.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
but this is
and
Dex.
the Lair Action's a 20 as well.
Oh.
God damn it, Titan. What are you doing? No, you may not. Oh, don't fall off! Jesus Christ. Get down. Get down. Thank you. Yeah, no, maybe. I don't. Hold on. I may have asked for the wrong save.
Oh, that's okay. I still know the roll, so
Okay.
I didn't move the die.
I might bop out to go potty.
Go for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
BRB.
Yeah. Woody. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he would.
Okay.
Wait, no, he can't. He doesn't have control of that one. Fuck! It's a fire spell. He can't do it.
If he used a fire spell against her, she'd be immune anyway.
I know. Man. Trying to think what he would do because he's not stupid.
You didn't miss
Nothing.
anything.
Um,
Larka has done nothing yet.
Okay. This guy.
He's just like, do I? Should I?
Okay. He is going to ignore the save. He is going to cast Blade of Disaster.
Oh, that sounds sexy.
It
Sounds
is.
awful.
Which, as he reaches out his arm facing Kenna, he creates a 3-foot rift in the plane shaped as a sword. And cast a spell, make 2 melee attacks with the blade. Melee spell attacks. Each one against a creature. On a hit. Okay. And it has a critical of 18 or higher.
Oh, shit. A rolled 18.
Yes.
Okay.
This is gonna be fun. Oh yeah, I got a critical.
Oh, yay.
What's her AC?
20.
20. So a hit and a critical.
Okay.
On a hit, there is. On a normal hit, there is. Let me pull my dice roller over here. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, he fucking dead.
Well, she's not dead. She's still got all her regular health points.
Okay, Blade of Disaster. So 4d12 for the hits. On a critical hit, it deals not double, but an extra 8d12.
Oh, so it triples it.
Yeah, so it's going to be a total of 16d12.
Sure, go for it. It's going to be over 100, I bet you.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16. Okay. Hot fucking damn. That is 119 damage.
Okay.
14 of force damage.
19 carries over to her regular form.
Makes you melee spell attacks with the blade. So yeah. So she is de-dragoned.
Yep.
Titan. Hey, no. Stop it.
And I have no idea what her regular HP is, so
I do.
Okay.
She's down by like 41.
It's not bad.
Oh, yeah, that's hardly anything.
So yeah, he reaches out and he just directs this blade at her. He isn't actually holding it. And it goes and just slashes up through the brass dragon's chest, leaving this gaping just hole across her and leaving this tear in the rift of the plane. Or this rift in the plane, and then as it slashes back across in an X, the entire form just collapses, and almost being dropped from a couple feet off the ground, kind of lands on her feet. Some blood like trickling down the side of her face from carryover damage, and as she draws herself back up to her feet, Ylarka looks at her just wide-eyed. Not knowing she was here at all.
You done fucked up, son.
And she, just as flavor, because she already had Berkana equipped, she just sort of appears the staff in her hand, and she's just like, all right, folks, let's do this. That's Ylarka's turn.
Lair action.
Lair action. This one's the damage one.
Oh, at least he didn't attack us.
Constitution roll?
Constitution saves. And everyone may have advantage because of Atlaran.
Oh, do I get double advantage?
No, that's not a thing.
Okay. Con save? 19. I missed it by 1.
What's D's con?
I think it's a 0.
Okay, so she gets a 4.
Kenna rolled a 3, so she also fails.
How much damage is it?
I don't know.
Okay, this is... Oh, you people who failed are fucking lucky. So for this one, because this is a different one, everybody rolled over a 20 takes 25 damage. Everybody rolled under takes 50.
Okay. Is it cold?
Cold damage.
Then I only take 25.
Only 25. And because of the combination of Silas and D's mass cure wounds, I think everybody has at least 50 HP.
Oh, yeah.
So everyone is still standing. Barely. Like, D is about to collapse. And a couple other people. You are all fucking destroyed. As we come around to Alistair and Sylphie. And... let's see.
Man, if Alistair was going to use a disintegrate, now would be the time.
You know, the thing he's notorious for.
Yeah, right? What the fuck?
Kind of would have dropped there. Okay. Sylphie, I got the paladin spells. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Metal! She is going to spend a 4th level spell slot to cast Death Ward on her sister.
Oh!
Damn.
Hey!
So if you drop to 0 ever again, the same thing will happen. You'll immediately come back to 1.
Okay, cool.
So as she puts her hands on your arm, she casts this, and you feel this, this sort of like, almost like a shield just hovering off the front of your body. And she just grabs your shoulder and says, let's fucking do this. And with that, if you haven't used your inspiration yet, you have it again. Or if you have used it, you have inspiration.
Oh no,
again.
I didn't use it yet, so.
Yep, bonus action, inspire! Alistair is going to quietly excuse himself past Atlaran and step in, and Quinn reaches out for him, and Alistair takes his hand. Alistair also casts Disintegrate.
Finally.
Which Ylarka fails.
Hell yeah.
Fuck! Alright. Whoa, that was almost a da-da-da-da-da.
Oh.
I think Disintegrate can do a total of up to 100 damage, and Alistair just did 90.
Damn.
Fuck.
So as he steps in, he just reaches out almost, not fearlessly, but much more confident, seeing all of you with him and having Quinn literally hold his hand. He reaches out, and he doesn't just cast it at Ylarka, he reaches out and grabs Ylarka and casts Disintegrate directly into his arm. And you see Ylarka's armor and even some of his sort of side and torso and ribs just start to fall away to ash. And this is the point where all the damage together is starting to make him look horrible. You see all of these burns across his skin and chest plate, all of these crush points where the dragon is just fucking laid into him with the tail. All these spots where you guys have hit him where there's blackness just seeping out of him in this purplish blood. And that'll do Alistair's turn as he looks across to Marin. That'll bring us to Marin and D.
God damn it. Okay.
So Kenna and I are not connected yet because you shouted that after our turn, so...
Shit!
Well, Marin can, because Sylphie's holding on to Marin. Marin can reach over with one arm and grab Kit. D is...
That's true.
D can touch Kit, so
Yeah,
you can get everybody but Kenna unless you hold your attack, which will give her a second to step in, but you will only get the one attack.
Is it possible for Haley to touch Senna and then Kenna to touch Senna?
I mean, Kenna is touching Senna.
Okay.
But Haley doesn't go until after...
Okay.
Well,
because
I want to use my haste.
because you just said that D can reach out and grab me, so I wasn't sure if Kenna can also just put a hand on
D
Senna.
is going now with Marin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But Haley did know about this. I'm going to be nice, yes.
Okay.
She reaches out to touch Senna. Senna's touching Kenna. You are all connected once D grabs Kit. And
Yes.
Kit grabs... Or Marin grabs Kit.
Yes. And D for her... God. Cat fuck. Fucking fuck. Fucking shit.
I'm so excited.
I can't really think of any good spell.
Can
to
she do
cast
another
right
mass
now.
cure wounds?
She has a spell slot for it.
Okay.
Who are you picking? 6.
6. We will go with Quinn looks bad. Quinn. Is Athane looking bad?
He has not been healed yet, but he's about even with all of you.
Okay, we'll just do Quinn. Kit.
Probably Silas and Haley.
Yeah, Silas, Haley,
Sylphie?
Sylphie. And
Do you need some?
I don't need a. I'm under 100 again.
Oh, did D get herself? Because she's rough.
No. Yeah, so D. So I won't bother with me. That was
That'll be
68.
That'll be 5d8 this time because she's used that.
Oh
spell
yeah. Okay. 11. 17.
Oh.
23
Okay.
per. Oh, plus her charisma, so
5.
yeah, 28.
Ooh, 28. I'm back above 100. Yay.
Me too. Or no, wait, I didn't heal myself. Never mind. Okay.
All right. I know this is the longest session I think we've ever had.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Fitting, but
Okay.
good thing I got nothing to do tomorrow.
Yeah.
Same.
Okay, and then Marin is gonna do all the shoots. And she is going to feel all of the energy being channeled into her from all of the stave holders and just let it go.
Everything with advantage.
Let it go.
Okay. All right, so 2 from Flame. This is for the first action. 2 from Flameheart, and 1 from Ace of Spades. If I can find all of my dice, there we go. That's 23.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and that was. Okay, that was 9 piercing damage, 8 fire damage. I'm going to.
I'm adding it up right now, so you're good.
Okay, I'm going to put 3 more of my fire hit die into that.
Slash and burn. Okay.
Yep. Seven fire damage
Okay.
to that.
14.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I love how now the math is a group effort.
Yeah.
Yep. Thank you. I really appreciate it because I'm
No,
so stressed
totes.
out right now.
No, you're good.
Totes. We should have done this earlier.
Second shot from.
We should have like
Flameheart.
a designated damage adder,
I'll do it. That's fine.
like in future sessions.
That's not. I'm gonna roll advantage on that because that's not gonna hit.
Mm-hmm.
That was a natural 20.
Yes.
Wah! Yeah.
Holy
Habagawa.
shit.
I literally unironically did the dog thing. So
So
excited.
14 points of piercing damage, so doubled up to
28.
28. 11 fire damage.
So that's 22 and then doubled again to 44.
44, yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna do 3 more.
You were
of
getting
the
so
slash and
amped.
burn.
Oh my
I'm
fucking god.
The voice is going up. It's getting faster.
Well, we're already over 100, so...
Yeah?
Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. 11 points of fire damage from slash and burn.
22.
Okay, so that doesn't double because it's slash and burn?
No, it does double.
No, I know, but it doesn't double because of the crit.
Oh yeah.
No,
yeah.
it does
It doesn't
not.
do.
Okay, so
it's-
just 22.
It
Okay.
only doubles once.
Okay.
Okay. And then we're gonna do Ace of Space.
Ace of Space.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, you're
do that.
technically in space, so.
Yeah, that I'm gonna do it at advantage because it didn't work. 22.
That'll hit.
Okay. All right. So that's 4.
22 just hits.
Oh, good.
I think.
4.
21 or 22.
Okay, 9 points of piercing damage. Also,
Okay.
I forgot to add to that last hit on Flameheart the extra 5 points of piercing damage that it normally gets.
Okay.
Which would be. Was that the one that was doubled?
Yes.
Okay, so double to 10.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Now I'm gonna use haste.
You're hasted.
I'll just keep adding this up.
Yeah, keep adding, keep
Thank
adding.
you.
Because it's just gonna be like boom, 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 boom. Like,
Yeah, basically. I'm gonna do it all again. All right, that was a 28.
That'll hit.
Yep.
I rolled an 11 and a 12 on that.
Nice.
So, yeah, whatever that is, 23 plus, that was piercing damage, plus 8 fire damage,
Double to 16.
plus 5 for the piercing damage.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Okay, and go again with Flameheart.
God damn. Hello, Percy.
Oh my god,
Right.
yeah, I'm just like so stressed out right now.
It's okay. We got you.
31.
Yeah.
And that wasn't very good for damage. It's 5 points of piercing damage and 10 points of fire damage.
Double 20.
20.
Plus 5.
Piercing. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Was that my second go?
That was your second go on your haste.
Yeah, so you should still have. Well, so you.
I've shot twice with Flameheart this haste round, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So, but it
And then
was
one
shot.
more with-
It was also shot twice on the last one. So technically, you'd
yeah.
have to reload twice to do that.
Oh shit, that's right.
So you'd have to use a bonus action.
I'm not going to shoot Ace of Spades then.
Okay.
So take
Um,
out the last.
Well, I just added 5. So is that the Ace of Spades?
No, that was to Flameheart.
Okay, so you haven't rolled Ace of Spades yet.
No, I haven't.
Okay, then we're good.
I am also going to do another incinerating shot with that.
Do you have another grip point?
I have 2.
All right, well, let's fucking do it.
Yeah. Okay.
Advantage. Do it.
So I'm just rolling for damage because I already hit with both of those.
Yeah.
So can I retroactively roll another incinerating shot for the previous one that I did?
You've already used one incinerating shot. Did you?
I have 3 grit points.
You have 3 grip points. Yeah, you
Yeah.
can. I'll let you.
Okay.
Fuck it.
10 plus 9, 19 points of fire damage for 1.
So it's 38.
9 plus 7, whatever the fuck
16.
that is. 16
Double to
points
32.
of- Yeah.
In this round, Marin has dealt. That's everything, right?
Uh-huh.
In this round, Marin has dealt a grand total of 296 damage.
Wow. So let me tell you why I said yeah. Fuck it. You only needed to do 10.
What?
Oh my god!
But you started going, and I was just like, let her have this. Let her see how much she can do.
This is just like a barrage.
Yeah, that was
at
like
this point.
6 shots.
Yeah.
It was 4 with Flameheart, and it was 1 with Ace of Spades, so it was 5 total.
5.
Yeah.
5 total, but you had 2 incinerating shots in there. You dumped 6 extra hit die into it. Like,
you got advantage from
everybody
everybody helping you, but also on top of all of that.
Oh, Atlaran.
No, Atlaran was helping with the advantage.
Oh, okay.
And so is everybody else. But the main contribution of everybody else was I was going to tell you when you were done that the combination of everybody standing around you dumps another 100 mixed point damage into your hits.
Oh.
As, if you will allow me to illustrate your how do you want to do this, as you just...
Don't cry again. You've done that every episode for the past 2 months.
Oh, I haven't. That's a lie.
As you just, with Kit and Sylphie holding on to either side of you, you just fucking unload Overwatch. And on the first shot, you are so just blinded with the combination of adrenaline and fear and excitement that you may just win, that you don't notice that the first shot just blows the side of his head out. It doesn't matter to you. You don't see it. All you see is the muzzle flash. And you shoot again and again and again. And the last shot, you pull your most trusted, longest held gun, Ace of Spades, and you level it at his body that is now just full of these gigantic, slowly burning holes, like burning out through paper that's been set on fire. And you just level it at what's left of his horrible skeletal face, one eye still flickering and glowing. And you just take aim at that light. You close one eye and you pull that trigger and watch as the entire upper part of his body is suddenly taken by damage that does not come from you, but that comes from a circle all around him, pulls in these gigantic teal sort of just columns of spiraling energy. Think like the life stream from Final Fantasy as it explodes out through the earth, comes out, travels up your arm into Ace of Spades and follows the bullet. And you watch as his entire upper body is just scattered away with a beam of light that goes behind him into the distance of the astral sea. And you watch what's left from the waist down just turn to embers and then ash and then just fall away into the fog. And you see, all around you, behind each of the members of the Obsidian Collective, there is another figure, each with a hand on their shoulder. Each of them staticky, flickering, but managing to hold together a humanoid form. You see a handsome masculine figure behind Haley. You see a female figure behind Silas, who you can see her smile coming through the static. You see over your own shoulder, you see the more realized face of Flameheart with these sort of angled features, just this bright smile of pure pride. He's not looking at Ylarka, he's looking at you. Behind Kit, there is a barely visible, but he is there, masculine figure just fucking vibrating so badly that you almost can't tell it's humanoid. Behind D, there is someone who looks similar to Flameheart, but with lighter skin and a longer flaming mane of hair and these wings that extend out behind them. Behind Ithane, there's a shadowy figure that reminds you of Dulthair but does not scare you. And behind Quinn, there's a similar figure, sort of smoky and feminine, and leaning on his shoulder, watching everything with the same serenity that he does. And across from you, Kenna is standing there, just an arm around Senna, who is barely conscious at this point. And behind her is this masculine figure who is built similarly to her and has his own arm sort of wrapped around her because they've been together for 200 years. And behind it all, you see Alistair standing before Atlaran, and he just watches the embers fall away, and he looks at you and sort of bows his head as if in reverence to someone far more powerful. And Atlaran behind him looks over to her sister, who you guys have managed to keep from being destroyed. And she looks across all of you and says very quietly, "Thank you. All of you." The Demiweir stands. And I think that's where we'll end tonight.
We better have leveled up.
I don't know if that's gonna matter.
So we did that entire battle, and I took the lucky feat, and I never even needed to use it.
You could have used it for somebody else, too.
Yeah, but I have to touch them.
Yeah.
And I never, like, by the time I realized that we were going to need them, it was, you absolutely annihilated him, so. We did 700 damage to that asshole. Actually, take that back. We did 800 damage because of the extra 100 from all the staves. That's amazing.
You guys did over 1,000 damage through this entire battle.
Together.
Oh, easily.
God. Easily.
Oh, yeah. Damn.
I cannot believe we took out
Ylarka.
Kyler Valen,
Yeah.
Ulgar Heidelen, Kellogg, and Ylarka.
Mm-hmm. And we somehow managed to spare Alistair and Senna.
Damn. Fucking damn.
Wow.
Fucking damn.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to go to sleep now.
I know, right? Like, I'm so jazzed. Like,
Jazzed?
Jazzed, yeah.
Yeah.
The word is jazzed, but I got what you meant.
Yeah.
I'm so jazzed, you guys.
Just pull the millennial thing of knocking off syllables.
Yeah.
Jazzercise.
Jazzercise.
Whew.
Wow.
Wow.
I've still got 1 5th level spell slot left.
Oh, good.
That was actually...
I mean, at this point, we could just, like, turn people into dust, right? Like,
I mean, basically. That was actually, like, if you hadn't have taken your action, I had a souped up wall of fire, like, ready to go, which was going to destroy him, so...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you guys managed to do that all without 9th level spells.
We did.
Crazy.
I managed to do it without a 6th or a 7th level right to begin with. We were missing a ton of stuff right off the bat.
Having healers in the party was
Yeah.
The only thing that saved you.
Yeah. Like that was the
Thank
only
God for
time
D.
where I really started getting scared.
Dean Silas, yeah.
Mhm.
When everyone started going down, I was like, fuck. And if Sylphie wasn't gonna go bring Silas back up, I was going to. Like that was my plan before she did that.
When I was still invisible, if you guys didn't get there before me, I had a superior healing potion ready that I've been hoarding.
Yeah.
Which is 8d8 plus 8. Like, he would have been really good to go, hopefully.
Yeah.
Damn.
8
hours.
Damn.
8 hours, yeah.
Yeah, and like 90% of that was fight.
Yes.
This takes so fucking long. So I think we can rather safely say that is if not the penultimate episode, close to it.
Yeah.
There's story to discuss and loose ends to tie up and some additional fun shit to do. Looking forward, obviously we're not streaming on the 19th.
We're probably not going to stream the 4th of July.
Probably not.
So
why don't we just take a extended break then until after 4th of July?
we could do that from like the 19th until whenever.
Yeah.
We'll, yeah, possibly.
That way we can recover before we do campaign. Yeah. Or campaign 2. I always say 3 because of Critical Role.
I know.
It's okay.
It's fun that we're ending around the same time as they are.
No, dude, like, so I...
Don't spoil anything.
I'm not going to spoil it, but I'm just fucking saying that having this end at the same time as Critical Role, like, literally on the
real
same...
stressful.
Yeah.
Is destroying me. I took off on Friday because I'm like, I need a long weekend to recover from all this bullshit. I can't do it.
Oh my gosh. I'm going to finish watching the episode tomorrow, so.
Have fun.
It's
I'm
we had a couple moments when we were in there just like, oh my god, I can't wait till Ben sees this.
Yes.
I know, Thursday I don't know what was up with Thursday. I was just like completely exhausted, and so I didn't watch it, and then I watched half of it on Friday, so.
Did you get spoiled at all for it?
No. I have.
Oh my God.
I've been avoiding Twitter. I deleted the notifications for all of everything on Facebook because I was like, no.
Good.
I'm not scrolling through Instagram. I'm not looking at anything until I finish it.
Good.
I already have a really good idea that it's like this is the end of it, but I don't know exactly what's going to happen. And the last part I left off, they were just battling. So.
I'm pretty sure we're both going to end fairly similarly, where it's going to end with a big fight and then like a story episode or two.
Yeah.
For us, like story episodes are bread and butter, so it's not so much of a like we need to wrap this up kind of thing.
If we do need to come up with like extended story by next episode, will you please let us know?
Oh, an epilogue?
No, I mean just anything. Like if we have to come up with an extended amount of things to do, that's not just like the next day or the next couple of days.
Yeah.
Like let me know so I can prep.
We can discuss that. Like,
what are you guys doing tomorrow?
I am relaxing the whole day.
I am having Hannah and Zach come over, and then possibly Harris and Elena later on.
Okay.
So.
Well, like.
We'll figure it out. Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Maybe. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We don't need to discuss it while we're still on stream. Anyway, I'm a very proud DM right now.
That was so fun.
Not only proud,
I was just so stressed.
Same.
I'm not only proud of the performance, but I'm also. I mean, I started out like looking at this like, okay, how do I unleash hell so that I can be proud of myself? And then how is this going to work so that you guys can figure out how to do, what you need to do and be proud of that too. And I was like, whether this ends in a TPK or not, this is going to be a good fucking battle.
Yeah.
So, I'm pretty happy with all that.
I'm happy with I'm just glad we're all alive.
Yeah.
I know. I was expecting
literally all of us died or all of us survived.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Well, you picked each other up or your healers picked everybody up again so fast, which I didn't think they'd get a chance to.
Mm-hmm.
That like Ylarka's thing is literally just keep piling on damage. So if you go down, you may not stand back up. But you guys had people who could break that cycle. Like literally, he is designed to knock somebody down and hit them again as hard as possible and potentially just kill them in one hit by exceeding their max HP. The next round of Lair actions was going to be the worst. A fail would have given you 150 damage.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's quite a timer.
Yeah. I have this list of Lair actions that the first one is 100 or 50. The next one is stunning. The next one is the 50 or 25. So I was sort of like, let's just lull them into a false sense of security that he's losing power. And then I was going to hit you with that and be like, I'm going to kill somebody.
That's more HP than Kit has. So if he got
That's
hit with
almost more than I have.
So if he got hit with a full 150, I would be dead.
Yeah, if Ylarka would have dropped you on his turn, the Lair would have finished you. That's how he was designed, is for him to kill you and then the Lair to finish you off. And fun things happen when you die in the Astral Sea.
Yeah. We'll never know.
Yeah.
We'll never know.
Successfully vanquish the physical form of God.
And
now
your cold guy puzzle. Sorry, I re-listened to the Adventure Zone this week. Or part of it, a couple episodes of it.
Oh my god. That was really funny.
We solved your ice puzzle.
Your cold guy puzzle.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
It's fucking 1:30 in the morning.
Oh god.
Yes. We need to go. We need to.
I know. All right. So, yes. We'll talk about this more next week. We'll probably spend some time just fucking talking about what's happened so far and what you guys want to do. So, yeah. We'll see y'all next week, but if you want to check us out before then, you can find the Atlaran Adventuring Company on Twitter at LarenADVCo. You can find VODs and podcasts up on Wednesdays-ish, most of the time. I'm not going to say Wednesday morning anymore because sometimes that doesn't happen, depending on my memory and processing time. We are ramping up for Campaign 2, which, if all goes to plan and everything works out with Zach, we should start the weekend after 4th of July. But we need to, obviously, coordinate. And we'll talk about any other changes, but I don't see the schedule necessarily changing. Just as I did want to mention this, that Campaign 2 is going to be set 300 years in the future, which you guys already know. So everybody in this campaign, except for probably Kit and a couple other people, including the Druids, will be gone. However, I have a single unbreakable rule for my world, which is that every player character leaves a mark. And there will be something about all of your characters in the future. You just have to find it. And you may even find old player characters, old NPCs. Who knows? We'll see what happens. But now that with the way you guys have succeeded, the Obsidian Collective is cemented in the history of Atlaran.
Yes.
So we'll see what happens with them.
Dude, we have changed the
so
entire face of your world.
We started off the first session that we did. We were just two assholes trying to make money.
Literally.
And like taking up, like we were like killing hippogriffs and stuff. And now look where we are.
Yeah,
killing hippogriffs and befriending giant coyotes that got wild magic by accident.
Yep. Guys started off as mercenaries, took a job on an airship, and everything literally crashed from there.
Literally.
But yeah, it's been almost a year in game. You guys have gone.
It's been over a year in game.
No, it has not.
Oh, in game. Sorry.
Yeah, for us, it's been
real life. It's been well over a year.
Yeah. You guys went from DF to Valder, which is about 14 months.
Wow.
Out of 16.
We changed the whole world in 14 months.
In less
So,
yeah.
in game, it's been roughly. Actually, not
It's
that
been-
far behind the actual amount of time it's been.
Yeah, it's been 57 sessions, and we've only missed like 3. So we're at like 60 weeks.
Yeah, in game, it's been like 358 days, so a little under a year, our time. 400 days for real world or in world time. But yeah, anyway. So yeah, look forward to campaign 2. We'll have another player. I'm excited about him. I don't know if you guys want to share anything about your future characters later.
Nope.
Okay. Everybody just be aware there are no healers.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
No, I noticed that.
Nope. No healers. Everybody's a DPS.
Not very
A
not very good
DPS?
for my character.
Damage
but-
per second.
Oh,
It's a gaming term.
Gotcha.
Yeah. There's tanks, there's DPS, there's healer. Yeah. But anyway. Ash.
Oh,
Pull yourself together long enough to tell us about your writing career.
Hi, what's up, everyone? My name's
Hi.
Astrid. Hi. Oh wow. Now we're getting.
Yeah.
wow.
You can find me basically everywhere at Astrid K Writes or on my website astridknight.com. I'm writing a book about D&D. It's pretty cool. Also, part of an anthology from Skullgate Media.
Skullgate.
Tales from the Year Between, Volume 3. We are writing about pirates. A lot of different cool pirates. And we have a Kickstarter going on right now, which we have met the goal. So yay,
Nice.
I get paid. And that's wonderful. We're still doing stretch goals and stuff like that. We've also been selected by Kickstarter as projects they love, which is
Ooh.
apparently a really big deal.
Yeah, that's a huge fucking deal.
Yeah.
That's gonna put you
so-
guys on the front page, is what that's
Y'all are
gonna
up there
do.
with Critical Role.
We are?
Yeah.
They were a favorite.
Oh, well, cool. So,
Panic.
obviously, Kickstarter likes us, so you should too. Yeah, so do that. That's till the 26th of June, I think, so a while. But yeah, give whatever you can, and you can get a copy of the book, or you can get extra stuff too, like you can get written into one of the stories or something like that.
I might do that.
Blake, hack to you.
Well,
Ha.
send me the Skullgate stuff so I can share it.
Okay, I will.
My name is Blake Wolfe. I write fantasy novels. I just today decided to bump my fantasy novel that's coming out back 30 days because I burnt myself out. So I'm going to take the time to make sure it's good.
Good for you.
Yeah, Mr. 2 books in 2 months.
Well, I got so like maybe 6 books in a year was a little ambitious.
It's okay.
But 4 seems doable. So
One per quarter.
yeah. I've already done 2, so you know
There
we're
you go.
You got time.
yeah, I have time. But we're so you can find me at blakerwolfe.com, BlakeRWolfe.com, and you can find my books there. They're on Amazon as well. They're fantasy. They've got gay people in them. They're kind of D&D-ish. So yeah, check them
If
out.
you like awesome disaster lesbians, twinks, furries, pirates.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
All that.
Yeah, all of that's in
dragons,
wow,
Dragons.
dragons and magic.
Magic. Cool magic, not like run of the mill fucking magic. Is it? I like your magic system.
I don't know how it works, so
What do you mean you don't know how it works? I know how it works.
I've got like a basic idea of how it works. There's not a lot of detail. That's going to be in the second series that I'm planning right now.
It's called Soft Magic.
It's soft
fun.
magic. Actually, the end of book 4 is going to be a huge fucking twist. So I'm very excited to see what happens.
But the twist.
Mm-hmm. So excited to write the ending. It's just the stuff in between that I don't want to do.
I know.
So yeah. because I'm on like chapter 13 out of like 28 is what I have planned. So I'm almost halfway.
Ash, did you say anything about perception check?
I said I'm writing a book about D&D. It's pretty cool. Hey, maybe I can start talking about it more in depth. I'm writing a book called Perception Check. It's book 1.
I thought you were just gonna stop there. You're like, it's called Perception Check. You're like,
it's called Perception
and
Check.
done.
It is book 1 of the Mages of Velmira book series. Book 1 out of 5. It's heavily based in D&D and TTRPGs. I'm gonna start releasing some fun content about it, including a map and
a map.
character portraits and
Oh,
all
yeah.
that stuff.
I recently got a little taste.
Oh
of
yeah,
some of
yeah. I told
I'm real
Taylor,
fucking excited.
I told Taylor because I was like angsting, as I do.
Yeah, and I hunted you down and said, "How dare you? What's wrong?"
Yeah, and I was like, okay, you're gonna edit the story anyway, so I just barfed it all on the
I literally went into Ash's Facebook Messenger and was like, "How fucking dare you talk about my friend that way? Are you okay? How can I help?"
Yeah.
It was really more of a, "Hey, I'm aggressively positive, but I'm worried."
Oh. I
Like,
felt really bad.
You okay? Why do you feel bad?
I feel bad all the time. It's
I
fine.
know.
Catholic level of
It's your
guilt.
default setting.
Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh.
God, it could only be worse if it was Catholic guilt.
Taylor, talk about yourself. God
Yeah, Taylor, what do you do?
No, I want to talk about Ash some more.
No,
No.
we need to sign off this bitch.
I know, goddamn
For
it.
real.
I want to play D&D forever.
I want to go to bed.
Oh. Yeah, 8.5
You just
hours.
said you didn't think you'd be able to go to bed. Now
I'm gonna go to bed. I didn't say I was gonna sleep. I just said I was gonna go to bed.
Yeah, some rest is, like, staring at the ceiling is rest, kind of.
Yeah, that counts.
Anyway, hello. My name is Taylor Wallace. I will be your executioner today.
Not today.
Find me close. It's very close.
Very close.
I get really dramatic when I paint my nails.
You know, I was just about to say that you've gotten significantly
Yeah,
more
it's
sassy since you've like
I
painted your
really
nails.
like them, and I want to show them off, and I just do shit with my hands. I love them. They're so not good, but I love them so much.
Shut up! If I can't make fun of my nails, and you can't make fun of yours.
That's my line. Fuck you.
Taylor.
Tell us about yourself.
Tell us about your goddamn editing business.
Hello. You can find me on Twitter at TAIYLORWALLACE. Taylor Wallace. Make sure you misspell it or you're never going to fucking find me. I edit things. I'm currently editing a project for a new person who is a friend of our dear Blake.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a historical fiction. It's different but fun.
Okay.
So we'll see what happens. I just like the language in it. It's good. Anyway.
Oh, okay. I know which one it is.
But yeah, working on that. Edit for Blake, of course. I edit the Crystalline Chronicles. I'm going to be editing the Mages of Velmira.
Crystalline Chronicles.
Whatever.
No, I call it the Crystalline Chronicles. So
Yeah.
everybody says it different, like crystalline or crystalline. It's like crystalline.
Yeah.
It's just whatever.
We're from Michigan. We have to say crystalline.
Yeah,
We're from Michigan. We have no standard accent.
that is true.
No.
We're especially with Michibillies like me.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry,
you can, if you are interested in editing that won't cost, the left quadrant of the upper left quadrant of your soul, you can go to, I'm coming up with new ones. You can go to sonderediting.com and check out what I have on offer. I'm also on Fiverr, if you have smaller assignments. It's the rings, it's the paint, yeah. I think that's everything.
Okay.
All right. We will see everybody next Saturday. We do not have a stream on June 19th. We will likely not have a stream on July 3rd. In fact, on the 19th, we may start an extended break. We'll talk about it.
Okay.
But we should be starting Campaign 3 before mid-July.
Okay.
You mean 2?
2. Same for Critical Role should be starting before mid-July too.
Yay!
Yay!
Oh my
Listen,
god.
let's be real. But we'll see y'all next weekend, 5 p.m. sharp Eastern.